Hello, everybody. It's been a while. Some things say 3 people are watching, some things say 1. Whoever's here, you know who you are. It's been a hot minute since I streamed. When was it? The last stream was when I got the postmanist here, I think. That was fun. This stream, for anybody who's here or anybody who's watching this later, is the first stream that I am doing under a new setup. So if things are broken or look off or look different, that's why I now have 2 monitors, so I can check the chat a little better than before when I was just on my phone. And one of my monitors, the one that I'm actually going to be streaming from, is widescreen. If you watched my recent pirate radio video, you'll know that's caused me some issues so far. So hopefully everything goes well in this stream. And hopefully I can manage it more better once I get used to this setup. So how is everybody doing? Oh, I can't talk. It's been a while. Not to fish for chats, but if somebody could post something in the chat just so I can make sure it's working, that would be super lovely. Hello! Hi! Well, okay. I know I just randomly went live, but it's because, so the reason I haven't been doing a lot of stuff is because I've been really focused on school and other personal projects not related to this channel, and it's finals week right now for me, actually. So I've been kind of high-strung, and I haven't been able to play any of the event, but it's going away soon, so I was like, I gotta do it now, because I'm busy the rest of the week, and it's going away on Wednesday, I think, so I was like, we gotta do this now. I will say, I have already bought, the composer S tier. I did that because I was like, just in case I can't get to that, I already did buy it. And in fact, we'll go on over there now. So as you can see, widescreen, it's a little different. We've got some bars at the top and bottom. They're not the most pleasing to look at, but I will say it's probably better than this, where it's super stretched. So, we're gonna go with the bars for now, but if you guys really hate them, I guess we can stretch it, but I prefer it to be better. Hi, Ashen! I hope you guys are doing well. I know it's been like 4 months. I'm sorry. This is gonna be really disorganized because I totally was not ready to like stream either, but I was like, it has to be today. So I set it up in like 20 minutes. I did do, the first 2 weeks of this, and I'm aiming to do a couple matches in, I guess, 5 or whatever it requires, because I want to get this unlock. Ideally. But I did do these 2 off stream the other day, but I have not touched the event yet. I haven't done any of the parts of it, so I'm a big fan of the S tier. I do have Dragon Hunter, and I'm torn because I think the model for Dragon Hunter looks better, but I really like the aesthetics of this one, so I'm torn. I'll probably just switch between them, but I'm very excited to see him in the event. Because like I said, I have not played that. I haven't touched it. I did play the little dice game with the ship, but for some reason I cannot seem to find it again. I don't know where it went or how to get back to it. Like, I promise that was a real thing, but I don't know where it is. I guess, I don't know if it went away or what. I haven't done the public map either, but I saw that the dance, the little dance minigame, and that's really cute, and maybe we'll play that on stream. This is kind of just I'm gonna play through the story because I haven't yet, and then we'll see how I feel afterwards, because I have no idea how long it is. They're usually really chatty in these story events, and if I'm gonna voice act it like I did for Castles and Adia, it's gonna be bad. Also, let me know my audio's okay. I'm not fully sure. It is identityv Monopoly, it really is. This is gonna be a weird stream to watch as I haven't played identityv in 6 months. 6+ months? Oh my gosh. I've been playing it on and off because I feel bad like missing things, but I've not been like super up to date on anything. Like, I don't know that much about the new hunters or survivors, really. Night Watch is kind of the last one I remember, like, actually paying attention to, so. Inference loves his yapping. Yeah. Oh boy, do I have to do the same voice I did last time? I don't even remember what it was. It was like, hey guys, I'm Mr. Inference. I also have a drink because I just ate lunch, so. And people keep mowing their lawns in the background, so that'll be fun. Alright, I think we should get started. There's not that many people here, but I haven't streamed in 4 months, so I don't really expect that many people to show up, and it's fine. People can watch it later. I don't want to make them wait too long. People can come in the middle and do whatever. Okay, let's see. I guess let's see what we can get. We can get a costume for Alice. This is really cute. And a whole bunch of stuff as always. The costumes for this one look really good. Oh no, there was a daily check-in? We're not gonna get all of those, I don't think. Oh, okay, record 1, March 13th. Weather conditions clear. I don't think this matters. Sorry. If you care, you can pause and look at it later. Y'all probably played through this yourself. I'm not... I mean, that's cute, but it's fine. I'm not spending the inspirations for that. I really should have played it. Oh, wait, here it is! Here's the dice thing! I found it, guys! I have a bunch of tickets. Do we want to do Monopoly real quick? We can do a Monopoly round. I just let it auto roll because I don't really care. All of the costumes for this essence look really, really good. I actually, not like publicly, but privately, a while back. Oh, I guess I'm showing off random people I'm friends with. It's fine. I won by 1 point. Whatever, I'll take the money. I don't really get this game mode. I mean, I get it, but I just don't care that bad. I just skipped through all the dialogue because I ain't reading all that. Well, I mean, I would, but like... But like content, you know? And I actually care about the story, especially because this one has a lot of characters I like in it. Like, it's no secret that, like, Postman and Embalmer are, like, my favorite characters. But Frederick is really high up there. He sold me with, I'm sorry to say that I'm French. Like, nothing's ever been the same since then. I don't know. But what I was saying was, not publicly, but privately, I was just talking to some friends, and it was like, I think 2 years ago, I said that they need to send Mr. Inference on a cruise. And then I was like really vindicated when I saw the stuff for this. I was like, I did that, I made that, they stole my idea. I think I was right. No, I don't really understand the identityv lore either, to be honest. It's very confusing if I can speak. But I enjoy it anyway. Let's auto roll again. I'll only play a couple rounds because I don't want to waste you guys' time too much. But it's nice to just like hang out again because I haven't streamed it forever. Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, that was a good one. I win. I'm so good. It's very hard to keep track of the lore, I feel. I feel like they change it. I don't think they really know what the lore is anymore, but like, that's okay. It's fine. I think some of it's just translation too, because like, I think a lot of it gets lost in translation. Which is unfortunate, but understandable. I'll only play this round and then I'll go on to the event. I don't know if I don't know how well my voice acting will hold up to the iconic Castle Zanadia, which I feel like I think is a lot funnier than everyone else does. I don't know, Tribbin's built different. Tribbin's one of my favorite bits, so maybe we'll get another Tribbin moment. Is Prisoner in this one at all? Does he have like a one-off B tier? I just know little tidbits of the lore. Me too. I pretty much only know like Game 3 stuff, and even then I really don't know Game 3 stuff. What I don't understand is I will never get the hunters or hallucination things. I think it's bad. I do not subscribe to that. Okay. No, I'm not doing that. Nothing can beat Tribben? Exactly. Tribben is iconic. Also, I'm not sure if I need to move the chat around. I guess we'll see where the dialogue is, because one thing that I noticed with my Castles and Adia playthrough was that half the dialogue is like covered by the chat box, so I'll probably move that when we start. All right, let's get into it. Prologue, rumors upon the waves. It all began with a commission letter I received a fortnight ago. The client, a certain Mr. Worthington, is a survivor of a shipwreck that took place over 25 years ago, an incident that has been shrouded in rumors of the supernatural since its untimely occurrence. As the survivors of the incident continue to die or disappear under mysterious circumstances, Mr. Worthington has found himself caught in a mire of panic and hopes that the agency can uncover the truth behind this matter. As a matter of course, yes. I went to the local archives with Lady Truth to gather information regarding this incident. The Eisenbarg ocean liner, a steel giant that perished at sea 25 years ago. Is this just Titanic? Don't they remake the ship? Are they just doing the Ocean Gate thing? I don't know if that's an inappropriate comment to make, but I'm just saying this feels like they're just making fun of Ocean Gate now. I followed the Ocean Gate submersible stuff like way too closely when that was happening. I was like captivated by it. Okay, a steel giant that perished at sea 25 years ago. Her last voyage was primarily an oceanographic research mission. Let's be honest, I don't know if I've peaked with I'm sorry that I'm French. They really did. That is probably my favorite moment. By the end of which only a scant few passengers survived. Led by renowned marine biologist Professor Branley, the surviving researchers drastically altered their public image by asserting that the incident was caused by a series of bizarre supernatural events. It was 12 years ago after Professor Branley went missing. I can't read. This was a horrible idea to do this today. This is the only day I can do this. I'm sorry, you gotta deal with this. That his only daughter wrote a series of articles defending her father's claims, stating that these seafarers' legends are all irrefutable truths. Dear Mr. Inference, I have been living in the shadows of this tragedy ever since the Eisenbarg succumbed to the waves 25 years ago. Perhaps you are already aware of the fact that I am the last remaining survivor of the shipwreck. Perhaps you have also heard that over 25 years since the shipwreck, all of the other survivors have died in suspicious circumstances or have mysteriously vanished without a trace. I've been maintaining correspondence with a confidant who was on that cursed vessel, but 6 months ago, the news of his disappearance became the last straw that caused my spirit to finally sink. Kind of like the ship did. Now I find it almost impossible to wrest my mind away from the notion that, as the last one left, it is only a matter of time before the curse claims me. I firmly believe that all happenings are more than coincidence. Thus, I am sending you this commission, hoping that the truth can save me from my fate. Furthermore, the unsettling accounts of supernatural events that occurred on the ship back then are by no means spurious, but as far as I can recall, the details are not entirely consistent with the version presented by Professor Branley. I could just be like the Game Grumps where they just like click through everything. I can't be reading all this. Enclosed with this letter are Professor Branley's statement and detailed voyage records from 25 years ago. Sincerely and graciously yours, Richard Worthington. No. I'm not reading all that anymore. Okay, what was my inference voice in Castles and Audio? Was it like, accompanying the letter is also the client's collection of detailed voyage records. According to the client, Professor Branley seemed to have a habit of assigning codes to different passengers in his personal records, and these codes are mostly derived from various maritime legends. I'm also too tired to comprehend this. I have organized the passengers by their different codes and their features in the records to create a form. That's why I just skipped it. There's so much. Yeah, we might be clicking around. No. I don't care. We'll meet them when we meet them. They're the people in the essence. I don't care. This is the letter sent to the agency half a month ago. The client, Richard Worthington, was one of the shipwreck survivors. Out of interest in this case. Yes. That's gonna happen a lot. I'm just gonna read something, pause, and then just say yes as I process it. Sorry. Out of interest in this case, we still hope to meet with him, even when the client withholds his address. We're gonna find his house. We're gonna show up where he lives. We took steps to locate the client who was living an existence plagued by fear. He locked himself up in a small apartment far from the outside world and agreed to speak with us after confirming our intentions. Oh wait, no, I said I was gonna move chat. Hold on, this is an awful place to put it. Oh no, I just turned it off. No, come back. Oh no. We'll put it up here. That's also where my alert box is, so if anybody subscribes to me and they have their subscriptions public, the chat might get obscured, but it's fine. Sorry, the chat's got away, but I put it somewhere else so we can actually see now. I'm so sorry, I meant to do that earlier. Anyway, and it seems my judgment was not wrong. After carefully answering the questions posed by Lady Truth and me, Mr. Worthington provided us with some valuable information. A confidentiality agreement drawn up by Professor Branley. Who are these people? Am I supposed to care about them? I'm not reading this. If they're not characters that are in identityv, I don't care. Unfortunately, Mr. Worthington was not counted among the research project's core personnel at that time, and the agreement was also very secretive about the specific research results. It seems Professor Bradley was trying to hide some of their research discoveries at that time. Apart from the client, the other survivors all went missing or died, and talk of the case gradually fizzled out. Only Professor Branley's daughter persisted in bringing up the events of the past. If we can gauge her habits, perhaps we might make some headway with this case. After Professor Branley went missing, the young lady became even more elusive, making her existence known only via a few publicly published articles in support of her father. Lady Truth told me she picked up some clues just now. They may offer us some new insight. I don't remember what her voice was, so we're gonna do this and pretend like that was her voice. These past few days, I've been investigating the port from which the Eisenbart, I'm never gonna say that right, set sail, and even though the shipping company there has apparently gone bankrupt, I still managed to make some new discoveries. Essentially, a mysterious benefactor has spent a huge amount of money to build another ship. This is literally, they did this with the Titanic. Stop. If a ship sinks, don't recreate it, guys. There was a reason it sank. To build another ship, the Eisenbart, which will depart on March 13th of this year. Another Eisenbart? And just take a look at this. Lady Truth pulls a pamphlet out from the pile of newspapers in her hands and passes it to me. A flyer with a picture of the Eisenbart on the front and a portrait of a gentleman on the back, seemingly recruiting personnel for an event. I'm just not gonna read this. You can pause and read it if you're going back. If you're from the future and you're like, oh, I really want to see someone play through this event, go back and pause. Look here! We've also invited Miss Branley to serve as the chief consultant for this voyage. I just hit my fingernail on my desk. Ow, that kind of hurt. Perhaps participating in this event is the only way to get in touch with our target. There's indeed something to this refurbished research ship, and it's not just the commonplace fabricated, uninteresting nonsense you might find from other external sources. Heisenberg? Yeah, they're in the Heisenberg ship. This is actually Breaking Bad. Oh my god, Frederick Walter White. Based on the spoilers I've seen, that might be more accurate. Maybe that's the joke we run with. We run with Walter White Frederick in this one. But I haven't been able to pinpoint the exact origin of the young benefactor from this flyer alone. It seems that though this may be his first time making a public appearance... I can't read. Based on the information received so far, he has channeled a great deal of time and money into perfectly recreating this maritime research project for 25 years past. This is like Danganronpa, like they just say the same thing and like don't shut up. Like this is such look, my love goes out to the people who worked on this. Maybe cut it down a bit though. Just to repeat this scientific study is some sort of sick joke. Acting on such a pointless whim would indeed be quite insane. Whatever his motives, he hopes to screen participants who are interested in his plan through these through these public promotional activities. He's trying to match prospective personnel. You guys gotta stop at the alliteration. I can't read. And their identities with those at the ship's original departure time as much as he can. This is a good thing for the investigation. Let me think. This voyage should consist of crew members, waiters, and a world-class research team, correct? Maybe. Yes, but Danganronpa has lit music in the background. You're right. This might. I don't know. I turned it off. Animal Crossing music's playing instead. I'm sorry. Maybe if you guys think the music's good, is the music good? Y'all who have played this, is the music good? Should I turn it on? I don't know. Identity V music usually slaps actually. Like, it goes hard. Maybe I'll turn it on after this. Maybe after we do the prologue, I'll turn off Animal Crossing and we'll put on whatever they have. The opportunity to change one's identity and return along the cursed route of the famous ship sounds like something that might indeed attract people with varying goals. Like people who really like swimming in the ocean, because this ship's definitely gonna sink. Perhaps on a brighter note, fans of the supernatural or writers in search of inspiration might come instead. Good songs. I believe it. Identity V has some really good music. Like, their sound team's fantastic. I'm not gonna lie. I believe the benefactor also holds such expectations. Take a look at this sentence. We sincerely hope that this landmark voyage will make your dreams come true. Like swimming in the ocean. Regarding the old case of 25 years ago, the vast majority of clues have already sunk to the ocean's depths along with the wreckage of the ship, while the small portion of the information that returned to shore with the survivors has gradually been lost after each death or disappearance of the related persons. Perhaps only this voyage will lead us to those lost clues. I have a feeling that this may be our only chance to get closer to the truth. Then we'd better start preparing! Our biggest obstacle right now is that neither my previous service record nor my identity as a detective is sufficient for passing the benefactor screening process. Perhaps I need a new identity. Identity 5! And then just like roll credits. Yay! That's it, right? We're done. We're not done. Falsifying one's identity is the only way to pass the strict review process. The benefactor expects applicants to have backgrounds similar to previous passengers to achieve the ultimate restoration. We're LARPing the Titanic! In order to improve my chances, I'll need a perfect identity, but such a decision carries certain risks. Subterfuge and success cannot be achieved simultaneously. This will be a difficult choice. As Lady Truth organizes a pile of letters, she places an exceptionally large envelope on my desk. The postman! Postman! He's here, guys! Postman! Hit postman. Or hit postman from Hit Game, Identity V. The postman handed this to me. It's marked urgent and came with a box. I'm not reading this. Who is Theodore Banks? I'm not reading it. It seems that someone is oh wait, that's a misreference. Oh no. It seems that someone has taken our plan into their own hands, despite the fact that this mysterious sender is clearly trying to express their kind intentions as sincerely as possible. So, will you consider accepting their proposal? He is well aware that it would be difficult to find a more favorable option than this. Either we lose the opportunity to board the ship or gamble on adopting a completely unguaranteed proposal. Ain't reading all that. No. Me neither. Under the premise that it is extremely difficult to disguise oneself as a researcher, this identity will provide us with a unique advantage in approaching the subjects of this investigation, an important passenger who happens to be a research associate. This is indeed the best way for us to approach the case. I believe he has convinced me. I don't know what the argument was, but if Mr. Inference believes in it, we'll go with it. Furthermore, according to the information provided by the client, C. Rhinoceros possesses a collection containing numerous treasures. I can confirm that my role aboard the ship should be that of this passenger, codenamed C. Rhinoceros. You really gotta be a novelist to enjoy all that reading. I mean, yeah. Lady Truth nods, accustomed to me making such risky decisions. She opens the box that was delivered with the letter. An expensive-looking outfit, a beautiful collectible, and a pair of, they look like portable telegraphs. This box contains clothing completely different from my usual attire and a snow-white shellfish specimen, which Lady Truth proceeds to place on the office bookshelf. It appears that the collector favors this type of outfit you abhor. Yeah, he really is. It's giving Orpheus, like, shut up. Which is funny, because I don't really see Mercenary as a character that would be, like, super conversationalist. But I guess he and Mr. Inference are different people, technically, like, or whatever. Fine, I'll tolerate it if it's indispensable for the disguise. Okay, we got a cool shell-looking thing. And an S-tier costume. They should give it to us, because he gets to wear it, so we should get the S-tier. Yeah? That makes sense, right? Nitties, hire me. So when are we wrapping up this yap session? Probably never. We're stuck here, I'm sorry. According to the instructions on the letter, this shell has a long history. It's a priceless collectible of considerable academic value, though few would be interested in purchasing it. Why? That's the one thing I want to know, and you're not telling me. Why would nobody want it? I would buy it. Probably. I don't know. The location of its discovery is close to the area we'll be investigating during this voyage. I don't care. Cool, we got a telegraph. I guess. Let me click off. Okay. They seem to have undergone certain specialized modifications. Perhaps these are also collectibles of sorts and may serve some purpose during the voyage. In addition to the application form, it's also necessary to organize the collector's articles related to the marine ecology and supporting materials. My brain's like melting. I don't even know what they're talking about anymore. Whatever the case may be, the identity you're about to assume also possesses a formidable knowledge of biology and taxonomy. You need extensive reading on your part before boarding the ship. I'm not reading it. Okay. Yeah, he went there and he got accepted. Yay! We're finally on the ship. Progress has been made. As March arrives, I pack my belongings and step aboard the newly reconstructed Heisenberg. The Heisenberg. The sun shines brightly overhead as I make my way onto the ship's deck as the collector. The broadcast fills the air, announcing the regulations of this maritime spectacle. Maritime spectacle goes hard. I want to be part of a maritime spectacle. Rule number 1. Oh wait, I guess it's the announcer, so it's a different voice. Rule number 1. Each participant has been assigned an identity corresponding to the passenger list from 25 years ago. Least yappy truth and inference event, honestly. Rule number 2, the participants' activities will not be strictly restricted, but it is encouraged that all passengers immerse themselves in their assigned roles. We're literally role-playing the Titanic! We're literally role-playing the Titanic. Fulfilling their respective duties and collaborating to advance various situations and scenarios aboard the ship. Rule number 3, when the motivations for embarking on this voyage may vary among participants, we genuinely hope each individual can fulfill their desires throughout the journey. Oh, his outfit's so good. This S tier is really pretty. It's not one that I would well for, because I don't really play Mercenary, and I also already have, like, B-Duck and Natsushi, so I would, like, you know, have, like, other skins too, but, like, this one's so pretty. Actually put me against a rank 1 Dream Witch over reading this yap. Well, I hope the stream's entertaining at least. I hope I'm making it silly. I'm trying. It's yappy, but I like it. I don't like reading it, but I like it. Okay, drink time pause. Okay. The broadcast comes to an abrupt end, and the lights of the sun fall upon the empty deck. It seems I am the first passenger to arrive. Alright, let's see what we got here. The birds. I want to look at the birds. Mr. Inference, what kind of birds are those? That's not the bird. A trawling net used for gathering underwater creatures. It is an important part of this voyage's scientific research equipment and is purportedly identical to the one used 25 years ago. The birds, Mr. Inference. What kind of bird is that? Okay, fine. I'll look at the lifeboat. We'll probably need to know where that is. A lifeboat designed to save as many passengers as possible in case of emergency. It didn't work 25 years ago, but maybe it'll work now. The railing, don't fall off. The calm sea, illuminated by clear sunlight, is almost free from waves, as is a smooth as velvet carpet. Yeah. Let's see what they said. A little. What is that? This external hygrometer can gather data on the sea. This is too intelligent for me. I don't know these. Stop using big words. The weather is relatively clear at present, and humidity is low. How is humidity low? You're at the ocean. So who's Rose and who's... I think that Mr. Inference is Rose. I'll be real with you guys. I've actually never seen the Titanic movie. I just haven't. I mean, I know the part where it's like, doo doo doo. My heart will go on. Oh no. A sailing log containing a record of personnel on duty and a detailed record of the crew's work schedule from ordinary crew members and helmsmen to catering staff. Arranged in great detail. Great, it's a ship. Footsteps approach from behind. When I turn around, two women? Spoiler, it sinks. In the Titanic movie? It sinks? Why? You can't spoil that for me like that. No. Ugh, now I can't even watch it. What the heck? When I turn around, two women with diametrically opposed temperaments step onto the deck, one at a time. I didn't actually read it, so it's a good way to get the lore. I don't know if it's a good way to get the lore, but it's a way. Emily! I don't know what her name in this one is. This costume goes so hard. I'm gonna be real. I really want it. I'll probably use an unlock on it. I don't even really play Doc, but like... With a serene and composed demeanor, she exudes an air of tranquility, subtly hinting at her slight aloofness. So she's probably evil. I don't know. The taxidermist, she's a taxidermist. Oh, I guess that makes sense if you see the pins and the octopus there. The taxidermist carries a tool bag with scissors for precise work and chemicals to preserve biological samples. She's got nice hair accessories. The accessory flaunts the design base of the sea lily, an ancient creature that perhaps reflects its owner's interests. Hey, isn't there a Pokemon based off of that? I don't know. I was hoping for the Emily skin. Oh, but you got the one for Violetta. That one's nice too. This whole essence has really nice skins. My only qualm with it is that I've gotten none of them. Her attire reflects both comfort and attention. I don't really care. Noticing the presence of someone else on the deck, the taxidermist keeps a certain distance from me. After observing my attire, she also got like a little thing where she was like, he's got a thing on his hip and a little headphones on his ear. she got the little mini game too. After observing my attire, it seems she has decided to engage me in conversation. Makes sense as they hate Aesop too much to put him into the stories. I love him. Hey, listen, Hippocampus is a win. I don't even care. Hippocampus is a win because they finally gave him a high tier skin with a mask that isn't just Exorcist, and I want it so bad. I'm using an Aeon lock on it the second this season ends. I love Hippocampus. It looks so good. It's probably my favorite Aesop skin right now. Or at least save for Exorcist, because Exorcist goes hard, but... Oh, hello, Dust! I am alive. Oh, wait, No, why didn't we get Gato in one of these events, actually? I guess they don't normally... No, they do the offline ones. Yes, I love Hippocampus. It's so nice. It's such a nice skin. You know, actually, I don't know if I've said this yet. I don't want to jinx it. But I may be getting Crimson myself. So I'm very, it's my first time trying the offline package things. I'm excited. Gato locked in his lab. They don't let him out. To be fair, he's probably happier there. I don't know, yeah. Okay, I don't think I've had any event with Emily in it yet. I don't think I've, given her a voice. I guess I can kind of just do what I did for, Psychologist, and that's implying I remember what I did for Psychologist. I think it was just like, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm the taxidermist of this research team, and also the ship's doctor. If I'm not mistaken, you must be. She seems to recognize me. My identity on the ship should be... What? This. The pleasure's all mine. I'm an associate attached to this voyage to scientific research project, a specimen collector. I hope we can collect some truly invaluable biological samples, and I sincerely look forward to bearing witness to the fruits of your craft as we work together. The taxidermist nods to me, but doesn't offer a particularly positive response. Perhaps she isn't fond of such pleasantries. I've heard of you. I hold no doubts that this voyage to Oceanus will satisfy your expectations. Yep. I don't know why. This is obviously like Titanic modeled, but somehow, some way, it's reminding me of the plot, and I'm being entirely for real when I say this. It's reminding me of the plot of Endless Ocean 2 on the Wii. Which, to be fair, I've never played, but I do know the majority of the plot of it, and it reminds me of that somehow. So, take that as you will. The sea at the end of the world. Oceanus. Are you familiar with this stretch of the ocean? Aside from the odd rumors about it, no one really knows that area. From a scientific perspective, it's essentially considered an untouched paradise, teeming with potential biological discoveries. A unique habitat, indeed. Indeed? What do you know about those rumors? They're just cliched comments from uninspired enthusiasts. Interestingly, some of their supporters are joining us on this voyage. She's not trying to hide her attitude towards those rumors at all, but she still seems unwilling to talk about them. Titanic lore got an update before Percy got a new high-tier skin. Look, I feel so bad for people who main Percy. Like, I know it was like a meme to like kind of like hate on like Percy players for a while, but like at this point, I just feel bad. I'm like, please give that man like a high-tier skin. Like, please just give them something. Give them something. Crumbs. Crumbs. I need Netties to just like throw like Percy things out at them like they're little pigeons on the side of the road. Percy and chill. Do you think they needed permission to add a high tier skin? I wouldn't imagine so, because I would think that they would own the rights to him. I could see maybe needing the permission to use him in collabs, like further collabs, such as like the Promised Neverland skin he got. But I feel like I don't know NetEase or how they do that, but I would figure that they own the rights to him and they can do whatever they want, even if he was a collaboration character. I think they just hate him. Cause I mean, technically, Embalmer, Postman, and Painter, I believe, are all characters that were designed by other people, but they don't have the rights to them anymore. It's not a meme, I still hate him. He doesn't bother me as bad as he used to. I feel like he got a bad rep because some of his players were really mean. But like, most of the Percy players I've met are actually pretty kind, so. I don't like his gimmick, but I don't hate it. He's not the worst hunter. There's hunters that I dislike more. They said they give more skins to more lore important characters. Isn't he important though? Isn't he in Andrew's lore? And like, that whole story? I don't know. I feel like he has lore. I don't know it, but like he's gotta have it. I guess if they're giving skins to more lore important. That's not even true! They never give Thief or Lawyer or anything because they hate him. I mean, hate them. I guess they just did. I think they just go based on what they think is gonna get them money. Based on like what characters people like most. Like, let's be real here. And I'm not saying they don't have a motivated reason to do that. I'm just saying, let's be honest. I think that's more what it is. Anyways. Is she the rational sea servant? Yeah, more like characters people like more, exactly. Cause they don't give the like OG for. They never give Hellember anything. What about they give Priestess a lot of stuff, and I don't even really know her lore. Freddy was supposed to get an S tier this season. Does that mean he's in the third essence? Or is he... They're not gonna make him... Like... I don't know. Aesop, Victor, and Edgar are different. I guess so. I don't know how the legality of Percy is. But okay, I'll keep going with this so we're not just stuck on the screen forever. It's an interesting conversation though. I'd love to know more about the behind the scenes of how they make their decisions. I'm gonna take a drink. It's not alcohol. It's cherry Coke. Hellember can burn. I'm fine on that. He already did. Leave him alone. Don't do it again. Is she the rational sea servant or the trustworthy priester? Priester? I think it's priester. I don't know. In Professor, I didn't read the notes. Professor Branley's notes. No, there are other possibilities. It's rather difficult to determine at this moment. I noticed another lady walking towards us. The taxidermist said goodbye and walks away as if deliberately avoiding the lady. They have beef. The other lady is exactly the person I've been hoping to investigate. Miss Branley. Oh, it's Miss Branley. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think this skin looks really good. I don't know. When was the last thing they gave to a Soul Weaver before this? Because I can't remember. I feel like it's been a while for Soul Weaver. Or like high tier thing. Lucino's pretty popular and he never gets anything. Oh yeah, that's true. He finally got an A tier with Call of the Abyss if you don't count Danny, which I don't. They probably make skin decisions based on popularity and how long ago the character had a skin. Yeah. Oh, can people, my viewers, do me a favor. Spare a vote for Postman in Deduction Star. Please. Please. back when Mercenary got an Essence S tier? Do you mean like Man in Red? Oh my gosh. That was a long time ago. Based on the findings of our previous investigation, we have a cartographer who is obsessed with mysteries. However, this fascination often results in her nautical charts resembling works of art rather than traditional maps, earning her many loyal fans. That's kind of a cool concept. Wasn't Violetta supposed to get the Call of the Abyss skin? I thought so too, but I believe this is the second year that Soul Weaver was sniped for whatever, and then they were like, no, we're not going in order anymore, because I guess we hate Soul Weaver. Okay, I respect the Kagan vote. I respect that vote. I will say I don't think you have much of a chance, though, so I'm worried that it might be a wasted vote, but I respect the vote. Oh, they did skip Joseph. Which is surprising because Joseph's popular. You would think they would. They'll probably do him next time. I should make a like weird out-of-pocket Call of the Abyss prediction now. Just so if it happens, I'll be like super awesome. Okay, it's going to be it's gotta be something kind of Lovecraftian. They just did Mushroom Apocalypse. What about, I mean, I've been saying I want like an Atlantis type theme for a while, but they did already do pirates. Okay. Okay, out of pocket prediction. It's a city in the sky, and they're like a sky people, but it's like horror or something, like it's Lovecraftian, and it's kind of like Koa 5 again because I like Koa 5. Oh, I'm voting Nymphs for Aesop too. Shared vote. I agree. I'm voting for Percy. I think a vote that's not gonna go anywhere, but I respect your decision. And I say that genuinely. Postman might have a chance this year. I've said that the past 2 years, though. Naya's S tier essence? I don't know if that was so much Atlantis theme as it was like sacrifice to the sea goddess themed. Sort of steampunk, but I think they already kind of did steampunk with one of the Koas, so it's like more like, I don't know what I'm talking about. I just put something out there. I think it's just a sky society or something. I'm voting Edgar for Nymph. Okay, I respect that. Thank you, Victor, for Deduction Star. Victor Deduction Star 2024, please. Anyway, based on the findings of our previous investigation, we have a cartographer who is obsessed with mysteries. However, oh wait, I already read that. As a direct relation of the key figure in the case back then, I'm certain a treasure trove of important information must be locked away in that head of hers. According to the rules of this reenactment, she will be playing the role of her own father, the only passenger without a code name. Oh, for sure. I think that they need to get rid of the if they're voted in both global and in China servers, that they cancel each other out. I think that it should just go to the runner-up at that point. I think we should always get 6 skins. We need poor Patient to get a skin, just because poor Juliet's without her Romeo, and it's bothering me. Like, I feel like that's like a requirement. Like, we need to, come on, we need them to match. A modern style for the next essence? That'd be awesome, because they do that for merch sometimes, and they look really nice. They should let me design essences, or like, make concept essences. They'd be so cool. I want to do an Arctic exploration team, where, I've said this before, I think, where it has mechanic in it, and I know it was like a big deal to give mechanic skins a while back. I don't know if that people are still mad about that, but I guess there'd be like a shop accessory to match, which isn't super like Essence typical, but like I guess you could just have put this in the shop and like tie it to an Essence. But I want her to have like a big puffy like Arctic hood, and then I want to get a matching accessory one for the bot to have the big hood, and they look like the ice climbers. I think it would be so cute. Anyways, I don't get why people are so upset about them always matching. I'm not so upset about them not matching as I am the fact that I just feel like they go together, and it frustrates me that knowing that they will match, knowing that he's going to be Romeo, that we only have one half of the whole. I'm not saying they always have to match, I'm just saying I'm pretty certain he will, and so it's frustrating to me to only have one piece of something. Yeah, I don't know. I hate deduction star voting. It stresses me out. I don't know. It's probably gonna be like all the new characters. I almost guarantee you that it's gonna be like cheerleader, puppeteer, I don't know, Ivy. Lily for sure. I agree. It's that cheerleader for sure. Alva for sure. I could see Alva. I think cheerleader is for sure gonna get one this year. Which honestly, I'm torn about because I think that we need to step back and give some of the older popular characters some, because they're gonna keep making new popular characters, and then we're never ever gonna go back to those people, which is frustrating. It's gonna somehow be little girl again. You're right. I guess we have Alice. Did Alice get one? It's just gonna be Alice. New characters have more chance. I agree, but I think they shouldn't. Oh, you mean you don't get why people are upset about it? I think it's cute. I think it makes sense. I think that I wouldn't mind it if it was for a crossover, if like one of the characters fit. Okay, I need to keep going with this. Sorry guys, I love our conversation, but this is gonna be a 13 million hour stream with how much they talk. That's why netties shouldn't let new characters to vote. I think maybe they should do it like the birthdays, like they have to be out for a year before they can get voted. Actually, I think that wouldn't be bad. My girl Alice is stuck in B tier basement. Oh. I like Alice. I like her fine. She's cool. I got her S tier randomly. So like she's on my nice list always. Okay. Even though we are strangers meeting for the first time, she stares at me with an expectant smile, with an unusual enthusiasm that might make some people feel uncomfortable. Oh, hello, Mr. Collector, I presume. It's nice to meet you. I don't know. That's what we're going with. I noticed you observing my work just now. Are you fond of the Legends of the Sea? Yeah, love them. Love Legends of the Sea. Big fan. Quite the Legends of the Sea enjoyer. I quite enjoy reading about strange tales of navigation, especially thrilling adventures involving sea monsters on the high seas. From a collector's perspective, legends endow many collectible items with artistic qualities, and legendary collections are always the product of captivating stories. The cartographer responds to my words with an exaggerated smile. It appears my intro genuinely satisfied her. Oh, that's so sweet. Despite her usual display of overwhelming enthusiasm. Oh my god, she's so sweet. I love her. Anyway, I'm here to prove that the tales my father told of the world were all true. I love and respect my father more than anyone else. He never told a single lie in his life. Now, rest assured, you will all bear witness to this simple truth. Just you wait and see. The storm will find us, just like it did 25 years ago, and with its pitch-black shadows and maddening, piercing howls. Unfortunately, not all of us would be able to remain conscious through this adventure. Not a single detail is to be overlooked. We might just find... The cartographer takes a step closer, her emotions escalating rapidly as if she could compel me to believe her words. I'm left with no choice but to quickly change the subject. I say, have you already met the young taxidermist over there? I suppose you could say that. A bit stubborn, if you ask me. Some people just don't appear willing to use even a fraction of their imagination, if they have one at all. Believe me, I've met many such people. I would riz Violetta. I would too! Look at her! I love her. She's so sweet. I don't see a lot of Soul Weaver content, which is really sad, because I do really like her as a character. Yapping queen. Yeah, only she's allowed to talk a lot, okay guys? But ideas often considered unbelievable should not be ejected from the door of truth before examination, at least. I couldn't agree with you more. Excellent. You're one of the few who are willing to accept my ideas. Truth be told, I really can't say I'm at all fond of doctors. And as for their barbaric instruments, all they do is serve to desecrate the human body. The cartographer appears reluctant to delve further into the subject. Her attention is fixed on the most recent arrival on the deck, a person whom I had overlooked boarding the ship. No, he's here! Heisenberg! It's him! Oh my gosh. Okay, this suddenly has gotten super interesting. I'm invested. All the skits for this essence are so pretty. They really are. I'm a big fan. He's got some stuff on his sleeve. He's French. What more could you want? He's got this thingy. What an upstanding guy. I don't know what voice should I use? Should I do it? I don't think DM's in this one. Should I do it? Should I do the Danny voice again? Should I give Frederick the Danny? Or no, that's a bad idea. I was gonna say I should do the worst version of a French accent I could possibly do, but that's gonna get me in trouble. Oh no. It seems the benefactor himself will also serve as a member of the research team. From the evidence presented on his person, at least he has some partial knowledge of research work. Oh no. Final vote. Danny voice, or what do I do it? The French accent or the Danny voice? I can't do a French accent, guys. I don't know how. We love French slander. I'm sorry to say that I'm French. No, maybe I should just try and do that voice. Greetings, Mr. Collector. I've heard a great deal about you. Poor English child voice. I forgot about that one. What a wide range of voice acting I have here. French Danny? Oh, how would I even do that? I don't know how to do that. Greetings, Mr. How do I do the... How do I make that French? Ho ho ho, greetings, Mr. Collector. I can't. I'm sorry that you are not French. Oh no. Greetings, Mr. Collector. Just make it make no sense and go full Russian. That's almost what I was trying to do for whatever Sway's character in Castles and Audio was, but then it just turned into like, I should just do ambiguous accent. It just changes every time. Greetings, Mr. Collector. I know. I'm sorry to say that I want your peepers. I can't. This is awful. Greetings, Mr. Collector. I've heard a great deal about you. It's just the Danny voice, whatever. He wears such an enthusiastic expression, fixing his gaze directly upon me, searching, the kind of gaze that makes me feel a little nervous. Thank you for participating in my little event. I was pleasantly surprised when reading the articles on marine life you sent with your application. It's just gonna change, like every scene he's in, I'll completely change the voice. Frederick is a man of many voices. I assume you've come here hoping to verify the statement in your article about that shellfish. In fact, I'm also intrigued by how the environment can influence organisms. The benefactor's tone is friendly, but this doesn't impede my understanding of the true intention behind his words. He's testing me. I do have something that can prove my identity, and that is the shell. Take the shell. It's an honor to know you feel that way. I hope to validate my point of view further, and thankfully the route of this voyage passes through the sea, where a particular species makes its home. The aristocratic young man before me seems to agree with my statement. I breathe a secret sigh of relief in my heart and suggest that some food and rest are in order. The codename assigned to the benefactor is also unclear at this point. There is simply too little information available. Danny persona really suits him. Oh. Dang, this ship is nice. Look how fancy that is. None of us know. Frederick's a man of mystery. As I pass through the banquet hall on my way back to the cabin, I notice some unusual marks on the ground. They're footprints, dude. You're a detective. How do you not know that? It's a pair of shoe prints covered in soot, stretching from the banquet hall through the corridor door to the cabin and halting at the cartographer's door in a lingering fashion. For the prints, I can see that the shoes are of a very large size, clearly not belonging to the cartographer or any of the individuals I recently encountered. No, my gut feeling tells me there's something peculiar about these shoe prints. Exhausted, I return to my cabin. What do you mean return? You haven't been there yet. He's lying, guys. Maybe Mr. Inference is the one we need to be suspicious of. Despite the fact that it's far from a sanctum of serenity, I need some rest. Go to sleep, then. What's on the wall? Books. Old books about natural history collection. They match the identity of the collector who stayed in this room 25 years ago. And the books in the room were all published over 25 years ago. Thank you, Mr. Inference. Top tier detective work. Woo! Clock. A bizarre and meticulously crafted clock shaped like a sea monster. Perhaps the benefactor is also interested in the supernatural legends. This is legit exactly how Titanic looked from the inside. They really got no shame. Oh no. I don't know that. I don't know that detail. An exquisite photo frame showcasing a specific conch image. Is it conch or conch? Everybody says it different. I don't know. I'll probably switch that too, just like Frederick's accent. It appears that the decor theme of each room is connected to the passenger it housed 25 years ago. Did we mention this happened 25 years ago? They literally put the real names of Jack the Ripper. I'm not surprised. No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay. This standardized luggage issued by the benefactor before the date of departure. All participants were afforded the right to pack a limited number of personal items in a specialized case. They want to roleplay so bad. Just let it be. The victims' names? No, I knew what you're talking about. Yeah, you're right. They did do that. Suddenly, a knocking raps at the door. It's a lady holding a camera. Alice? Alice Duras, hello? You got a necklace with a shell on it. Oh, it's a nautilus. Good morning, Mr. Collector. I've heard about you for some time, so it's really fortunate to meet you in person. I don't know what that is. That's just my voice, but it's like vaguely the Carney voice that I started using in the Angels of Death playthrough, but like not quite there yet. The researchers are all busy on the deck. They've asked me to let you know that the research equipment testing has been finished and that the project can now officially commence. The reporter seems quite interested in the room decoration. LARPing the Titanic is a bit weird, but okay, it really is. I do feel they could have cut some meat in the dialogue, for sure, for sure. They're like, look at this book from 25 years ago. It's dated from 25 years ago when the passenger that 25 years ago read it on this ship 25 years ago. Woo! Dialogue. Alice, my beloved. So true. I love Alice. With my permission, she takes a photo of the room's various fixtures and furnishings. As far as I can tell, in her mind, a wealth of noteworthy details lie in these arrangements. You possess a curiosity, an observational aptitude worthy of your profession. I assume you've already met most of the passengers on board. It has been an hour, geez. To be fair, we got on a lot of tangents. That's very kind of you. I must say, it's mainly out of personal interest that I do not wish to miss a single detail pertaining to the incident 25 years ago. Wow, that's crazy! And it really happened 25 years ago! A journalist should strive to hunt down the most exceptional stories, just like you aboard the ship to expand your collection. She avoids the question trenchantly. I've never heard of that word, but I'm going to start using it. Perhaps as a reminder, she maintains a certain level of wariness towards me. My job is to record the progress of the research, but I also have actively made contact with the crew on board. Call it an occupational habit, if you will. I skip and read the summary. I should have. From their conversations with each other, it's evident that the crew members must adhere to the schedule outlined in the sailing log. Additionally, it seems that most of them were already acquainted before boarding, except for one notably tall crew member, a newcomer. Just as I am anticipating I don't know what that is. Just as I am anticipating the continuation of this intriguing divulgence of information, the journalist suddenly stopped. She stares at the porthole behind me in bewilderment, pointing towards the porthole. It seems as though someone is back there. I turn my head. Several seabirds fly past the corner outside the porthole, one after another. Perhaps she was mistaken. What are the seabirds, Mr. Inference? You never identified them. I want to know what they are. Are they seagulls? Are they pelicans? Are they albatrosses? Come on, Mr. Inference. Tell me about the seabirds. Might you have been mistaken? It appears you and I are the only ones in this room. The journalist looks slightly fatigued and shakes her head in uncertainty. I'm not sure. Perhaps I simply need some rest. I'll head back to my room and rest a while. I hope you can now go to the deck with some peace of mind and meet with the others. Based on the journalist's personality traits, her codename in Professor Brandley's account may be one of these. I'm gonna go sea unicorn, because that rocks. Sea unicorn. That's the other voice. They're flamingos. Thank you. I really wanted to know. Thank you for identifying them. Sea unicorn, particularly keen on recording all of the details of the voyage, and was very curious about the various affairs aboard the ship. The intelligent sea unicorn became the first sacrifice of this strange incident. Is she gonna die? Though it was not consumed by fear, instead losing their mind. That's right, the sea unicorn, who is keen on recording details, possesses curiosity. It is the most fitting one. Alice is a sea unicorn in my heart. Sea unicorn as a codename goes hard, so I was like, it's gotta be that one. She's so sea unicorn coded. I arrive on the deck feeling uneasy. When people are truly stranded at sea, the seeds of fear are more likely to take root and sprout than imagined. I just noticed bro has a collar. He does. Who gave that to him? Why did the person get that to him? I suddenly remember what Professor Brandley wrote in that statement. We had, in fact, left the realm of the living. We needed to remain vigilant about not only the unexplained phenomena surrounding us, but also the other unbalanced minds of the people with whom we were sailing. Hold on, I think my music cut out. Okay, no, it's okay. I know what you are. Perverted by fear and despair. It really is like Danganronpa. I don't have time to deal with this. I guess he was Nagito in the crossover. I'm going to sleep. The story has fried my brain. Wish that were me. I gotta do the rest of it. It's finals week. I have so much to do. That's just how collectors look, man. I love that for them. Good night. Have a good night. Dream of the seabirds, the flamingos. I don't really have time to deal with this chaotic mass in my mind. Fortunately, the weather is still clear and bright, and I can hear the sound of some netting equipment being operated. I walk toward the source of the sound and find several researchers led by the benefactor gathered in a huddle. Hello, it's me. I don't know what that was. That's what we're going with. Here you are. Everything is going smoothly so far. I greet the benefactor. The two academics seem to have just started their work and guide me towards the pile of equipment dripping in seawater. It's Kagan! Hi, Kagan. I don't really care what you're wearing, but like, I respect the drip. I like that the little, like folded piece on the neck kind of looks like a jellyfish. I don't know if that's intentional, but I think it's cute. Alva! He's rocking the drip. Oh yeah, I forgot about Florian. Yeah, there's a new guy. He's kind of cool, I guess. He's kind of crazy. It's fine. My wife. I miss my wife. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. I don't know what to voice Alva. Thank you for coming. This fine lady and I are in charge of research concerning meteorological phenomenon and sound waves, respectively. The configurations of these research devices are identical to those used by the Lost Research Team. At that time, the project was mainly led by two researchers. One of them was the cartographer's father, Professor Branley. He secured the backing of a well-known collector, obtained a considerable amount of funds, and agreed to hold a public exhibition of the results after the voyage. The other head of the team, Professor Schelling, was more focused on the actual progress of the research project. Now reenacting that tragedy, I truly feel such great sorrow for those two talented scholars. Bro smiling, he thinks everything is a joke. The feeling is mutual. I don't know what voice to give her. I'm just, whatever. The feeling is mutual. Professor Schelling always gave me the impression of being someone who valued the notion of bravery, bearing the torch of bravely bearing the torch. Alliteration kills my brain. Of knowledge and passing it on to like-minded souls, wearing that blue jellyfish pendant on every voyage. I heard it was actually an important family heirloom. Professor Schelling's academic achievements were sadly not directly inherited by anyone. His soul students were all lost in the shipwreck, while his children were too young to learn anything of scientific value from him. This lifeboat should also come in handy for various other things, such as assisting us in our research efforts and allowing us to get closer to the surface of the sea. Did he? I wasn't there for that truth and inference. That's really funny. He really just pieced out, but he was the S tier. I love that. That's how I want to be. I sincerely hope that this joint effort will proceed smoothly this time. This voyage should be safe enough if we ignore some of the more sensationalist rumors on board. These rumors must undoubtedly be the predictions for this trip espoused by the cartographer. I'm not surprised by the hostile attitude conveyed by these scholars. Since this lady engaged in research on ocean meteorology, perhaps she can provide me with her professional opinion on that unsettling prophetic rant the cartographer performed on the deck just now. Tell me about the storm. Perhaps you may deem such a question a waste of your time. If this I see 25 years ago, I'm skipping it. I don't care. If I see 25 years ago, I'm just automatically going to skip the dialogue. Well, of course that won't happen, good sir. As you put it, this nonsense is precisely a rumor and nothing more. The passengers aboard the ship can roughly be divided into two categories. Those who are here pursuing rumors and utter chaos, and those who are here in the name of truth and order. I believe to protect the world from devastation. She's going on like a Team Rocket rant. I believe the latter group is far more worthy of discussion. Okay. A meteorologist and an acoustician. Their codenames in Professor Branley's account must be... First off, we have the meteorologist. She is probably... well, I mean, Violetta has the Kraken on it. I don't know what this is, so I'm gonna say that. But the lore. But it was 25 years ago. Okay, no, then it's the Kraken. Kraken, a guy buried in the ocean. Kraken believes there's something nobler to life, which the best. No? Okay, well then it's Sea Serpent, man. I don't care. I'm not reading all this. And the other guy, I don't know, he can be Raka's. Sure, I was right. I'm over it. The benefactor carefully handles the silt and assigns general classifications to the organisms. I notice that he deliberately places the jellyfish in a specially designed aquarium, skillfully avoiding its tentacles. Perhaps the previous benefactor also had experience dealing with jellyfish. Such innate details cannot be forged. What a beautiful creature! Like a specter beneath the waves. I believe you share this sentiment, no? Who the fuck are you? Oh wait, me just dropping an F-bomb in my stream. It's fine. I normally don't swear, but sometimes I forget. Okay, that's a lie. I usually give myself 1 or 2 minor swears. But sometimes we just forget. Whatever, it's fine. Who cares? Hey, YouTube Analytics says all my viewers are over 18. That doesn't mean that's true. But that's what they tell me, so it's okay. As if 13-year-olds don't swear more than I do. Of course. This species does not seem to pose a significant threat to humans. I'm fond of the reproductive glands on the bladder. What? They almost looks like flower petals. Who says that? Miss Reverence. You seem to be very interested in this type of organism. What is happening? This stream is a disaster. You're quite right. This one is of the target species we'll be studying on this trip. Of course, there are also many other species, such as the shellfish you are most interested in. The benefactor points to a patch of flooring not far from us, where many different forms of shellfish have been stacked in a pile, along with various other aquatic species, classified in a storage container. It's okay, YouTube says you're over 18, so that's what matters. No, I'm kidding. That one, don't clip that one. That one's gonna get me in trouble. I didn't mean it like that. Is there any specimen among us, that you find particularly interesting? Almost all of them are ordinary. I'm gonna be 20 that year. Congrats! Happy 20th. Almost all of them are ordinary specimens, but after a little cleaning up, they should make for reasonably good collectibles. That's not a problem! Our facilities are on the ship guarantee us optimal mobility! He sounds like Mickey Mouse now. Clip on 4K, no! Today we'll head to the nearby coastline for a thorough investigation. He's just becoming all of the voices I've ever done. I'm looking forward to it. The dredging devices are ready. Let's prepare for commencement. Mr. Rivers is taking his acting job serious. The myriad elements connected on what really happened 25 years ago. I don't care. It's fine. They're looking at stuff. Okay, chapter 2, the storm returns. Yay. I'm not, no. First and foremost. Oh my god, we're only 30% through this? That's not right. Not 30%? Okay. Hold on. Let me change it. Let me change it to be the in-game music now, because y'all wanted that. Oh, that's loud. Frederick should always sound like Mickey Mouse. Okay, that's probably good. We'll do the sound now, because you guys wanted the sound. Okay, back to, wait, hold on. I made progress or something. Oh, I've stayed online far more than 30 minutes, you don't even know. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Okay, back to the grind. All right, chapter 2. As the research project progresses smoothly to the 3rd day, the clear weather suddenly changes. That was very fast. A storm hits the ship in the middle of its salvage operation, which completely contradicts what the meteorologist had predicted. Frederick voices Mickey Mouse, actually, didn't he? Well, it's public domain now, so he could if he wanted to. Drink break. I'm taking a drink. Hold on. As the weather conditions increase in intensity, the wooden crates on the deck tremble, tumbling from one side of the railings to the other, and the troweling net is almost torn apart by the restless waves. This music is very thematic. I'm kind of vibing with it. Oh, I just clicked off by mistake. Never mind. Several researchers fall to the ground, their clothes soaked with cold seawater after 2 days of undisturbed salvage work. It's clear that this sudden change— wait, why am I reading this dramatically? I'm supposed to be reading this in the voice. Sudden change in weather presents a situation beyond anyone's expectations. Cease all work immediately! I think we should just stick with the Mickey Mouse voice. I think that's funny. No, I can't stop now. See, the storm has arrived, just like my father said it would. Now, it's time, the shadows, horrors. The sound of the storm all but drowns out their voices. I hear the cartographer loudly announce something in the storm, and then my shoulder is pulled back. It is an extremely tall sailor, his wet hair almost covering his eyes, urging me to leave the deck. When I got back to the banquet hall, I finally had a chance to process everything that just happened. Our research on the Eisenbahn had to stop because of a sudden storm, making the passengers uneasy. Being so far from land, the ship made us feel isolated and helpless. But the source of their disconcerting is not purely a product of our situation. As soon as the weather changed, the cartographer fell into another fevered frenzy, claiming that this storm was just the beginning and that everything would unfold— I don't care about 25 years ago. And when the taxidermist and meteorologist tried to speak out against her unreasonable affront, someone who seemed to be a sailor came up to the deck and asked us to gather in the banquet hall as quickly as possible. The crew are gathered in the banquet hall 25 years ago. Seems they're about to make new arrangements for the sudden storm. A crew member exuding an authoritative air calms the passengers' upended nerves, announcing that the current storm will in no way jeopardize their safety. Okay, there's people here. Charles! Okay. I didn't read it. What's up, man? He notices my gaze and nods stiffly to greet me without saying another word. Perhaps he is the priester selected to work on the ship based on his extensive experience. No, there are still many other passengers who meet this description. A conclusion cannot be made just yet. Demi! She's got some earrings or something. She's got a bottle because it's Demi and that's what she does. She seems completely unaffected by the nervous atmosphere on the ship, probably because she's been drinking, and even shakes the wine bottle in her hand at me, as if grateful that this fine delicacy was not fated to become a sacrifice of the recently rattled ship. I'm the stewardess, that's almost the Mickey Mouse voice. I'm the stewardess, wait, I should give her like a country accent. I'm the stewardess, responsible for fulfilling the dietary needs of the passengers, as well as their expectations of quality with regard on the menu. However, now it looks like I'm responsible for cleaning up the mess in the banquet hall, too. Why do you sound like that? She ignores the curious glances around her and kicks away the broken cutlery on the ground with the toe of her shoe. Seems to have been caused by the storm just now. Sudden changes to the schedule are not always bad things. In fact, I'm quite looking forward to seeing just what will happen next on this ship. Just now, when the ship was groaning from the turbulence, I suddenly felt as though these menial tasks were not as boring and as bearable as they had been the moment before. I can't speak. These two are just the helmsman and the marine engineer. That one doesn't say much, but he's good at his job all the same. The stewardess seems to correspond to one of the code names. Actually, no one is more deserving of this description than her. Siren. Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. No, that's right. Okay, cool. She's a siren. I was really confident in that, and then I was like, I don't know, actually. Fully supports Southern Belle, Demi. I don't know why. I was like, Just have a southern voice. It's Leo. I'm the helmsman, and I'm also responsible for management duties. We're used to dealing with storms of this degree. The stewardess is in charge of our food, the routine patroller, and the marine engineer responsible for inspecting. Am I reading this right? Is my brain frying, or am I just not saying what this says? I don't know. And managing the engine room are all here. However, the stoker is responsible for adding coal to the furnace will not come up to the upper deck. If you ever need anything, you can seek out this engineer. He patrols the parts of the ship specified in the log and is very familiar with the ship 25 years ago. The helmsman pats the marine engineer's shoulder. That's not the voice. The helmsman pats the marine engineer's shoulder. That's the same voice anyway. The latter nods in silence. The number of undetermined codenames is gradually decreasing. The helmsman should be among them. Among us? No, wait. Fine, he's that one. I don't know. I didn't read him. The passengers gradually disperse and move towards the corridor leading to the cabin. The answer to the certain questions is about to be revealed. The footprints from before leading to the cartographer's room were unusual, but the conversation has brought new clues to light. Perhaps the key to uncovering the origin of the footprints lies in... I don't know. Only the marine engineer who visits the engine room for regular inspections would have had the opportunity to come in contact with soot. Perhaps it was the reticent marine engineer who hovered at the doorway of the cartographer's room. I don't know exactly what happened. Maybe I should ask the cartographer for more information. By the time I arrive at the cartographer's room, the sea is settled, though murky still. The cartographer opens the door, but does not let me in. I have the sound in the background and I heard Among Us and my head snapped back to the screen. I love that for you. Hold on, drink time. It's really hard to do this many voices. I'm sorry to disturb you, but I have something to ask. A question that was impossible to broach in the banquet hall. The cartographer stares at me for a moment. She doesn't appear to be her usual energetic self, but perhaps because I am one of the few people on the ship who have shown her any kindness, she finally nods in consent. As long as you're not trying to persuade me to give up on my ideas, ask away. I was wondering, has the ship's marine engineer ever paid you a visit here in your room? What? I'm not sure what you're implying, but I haven't had any private dealings with that engineer. When I'm not out working, I've been here in my room alone. I haven't had any visitors. And they all hate me anyway. I know that glare. There's always someone staring at me in secret. My father was right. You really do need to keep an eye on the people you're stranded at sea with. Is someone following you? I can't say for sure, but it feels like it. Perhaps it's someone, perhaps it's something. The ghost aboard the ship. Like the one my father spoke of. Ha! But I'd rather be haunted by a ghost than any one of those horrid people we're traveling with. There were so many sooty footprints at the door, but according to her, no one came to visit. Perhaps they only loitered here briefly. It seems they'll not be able to form a conclusion with the scant evidence at hand. I'm not interested in the vast majority of people on this ship, and I believe most of them feel the same way about me. My father is the only hero I know of, and all I want to do is prove that he was right. Leo might actually be the Among Us. The imposter! Among Us. I'm, of course, grateful to the one who holds any interest in me, the benefactor of this event, the one who sought me out despite the ridicule of those people, the one who threw me an olive branch. Even if the others regard me with contempt, even if boarding the ship has placed me in mortal danger, I still fear that it's all worth it. I said fear instead of feel, but it's okay. On the enlistment pamphlet, the benefactor mentioned inviting the cartographer as a consultant. Seems they've enjoyed a smooth partnership so far. I'm glad the two of you came together to make this voyage a reality. I hope you also managed to achieve what it is you're after. He is indeed a reliable partner, and he respects me deeply. This whole event is those people are crazy. Good that I'm the only normal one. Yeah, you're right. I love that meme. These people are crazy. Thank God I'm the only normal person here. The benefactor made an outstanding number of preparations before I joined this project, and held a lot of information that I didn't have, which helped me complete an accurate version of the nautical chart from 25 years ago. Before that, I could not prove authenticity of my father's experience, as I only had half of the chart he left behind, with the other parts nowhere to be found. The cartographer points to a restored nautical chart on her desk, indicating that this is the result of their collaboration. I believe he also has his own reasons for recreating that fated voyage. Even though I'm not sure what it is, my intuition tells me that he and I share some commonality. We're both crazy! I don't know. Commonality? Yes, although he is clearly busy dealing with various affairs, I don't ask much, except for navigation-related affairs. I can feel the same strong motivation driving his actions. It is always wise to restrain one's curiosity when dealing with others' secrets. Anyway, I really only care about my own problems. The cartographer gestures for me to flip through the notes on her desk, which contain many of her experiences traveling to various places to study the legends of the sea. I've compared a large number of folk legends in search of concrete evidence, and have drawn the patterns related to these legends on the chart as corresponding parts of the truth. I'm late. Hello! Welcome, Kozu. There's been a lot of talking. Since boarding the ship, the cartographer has continuously emphasized that her purpose is to prove to the world that her father's alleged supernatural experience was true. Could there be any other meaning behind this? The story is so long. Tell me about it. It's been an hour and a half. Do you know anything about your father's sudden disappearance after the shipwreck? Even those who made it through the shipwreck were doomed. The curse of that area of the ocean extended to the shore. It's like algae drenched in the briny scent of seawater. Once it takes hold, no one can break free. In the middle of the conversation, the acoustician, maybe that's how it, acoustician, I guess, carries some equipment through the corridor as though about to rush onto the deck. I think we're at chapter 2. We're on chapter 2. We're in chapter 2 now. Miss Cartographer, the storm has subsided. Perhaps we should return to the deck and continue our research. Perhaps the threat she perceives should not be ignored. Is there some kind of device that can provide the cartographer and me with instantaneous communication? You are a detective. You should know this. 108 pulls? Oh my gosh. That's a lot of pulls. Without, have you spent any money? Or is that with money or no? Because that's impressive. I really hope you get him. His skin's super nice. Take this with you. Should you ever find yourself in need of assistance, you can contact me through this. I gave my portable telegraph to the cartographer, and she did not refuse my offer. She then looks at the porthole. The storm is over, but the sky is still cloudy. It's like symbolism or whatever. Thank you very much, but the storm is not done with us just yet, and neither is the curse. It is merely affording us a short respite before the gears of fate continue to rotate onward. You will soon see for yourself. But before this is proven to everyone, let's go above deck. Half of it was inspiration, half of it was $50. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I hope you get them. Good luck. I'm giving you luck on the polls. It's a very nice skin. I returned to the deck with the other two passengers in the dim embrace of the evening enveloping the ship. They do love their pity pulls. Tell me about it. They really do. Even though the thick fog now extends to the deck, no one is willing to pause the research work for a moment longer. I hear the grinding sound of lifting equipment in the distance, leaving only an abnormal silence once it ceases. Okay, we got our thing. It's probably really humid now. This is really... Okay, they're not done with us. Okay, they're just changing the schedule. No, I don't want you to have to hit 250 either. I'm wishing you so much luck on those polls. The benefactor and several other researchers approached to show me the newest trialing results. Even though the light on the deck is weak, I still managed to distinguish a large number of organisms piled onto the deck, including some unusual specimens. We're gradually approaching the target oceanic region, and these creatures are proof. Sorry for anyone who just came in on this. He's supposed to sound like Mickey Mouse. This trawl was very successful. Haha. Perhaps the most successful yet. They suddenly drop Ace up S tier or Nightmare, it's so over. No! Does the Midnight Trick really work? I'm skeptical. I think that that's just coincidence. Yeah, he's Mickey Mouse! Listen, we went through a bunch of voices and we settled on Mickey Mouse. That was my genuine laugh, but it sounded like I went, haha. The amount of retrieve this time seems to be larger than before. Why is that? Since approaching the target area, we've noticed a unique biological phenomenon. Plankton from SpongeBob is beginning to try to steal the Krabby Patty formula, attracting a large number of predators in the process. Seabirds such as flamingos and various types of fish gather together at this location. We've even been able to spot a flock of birds hunting for food from the ship's cabin. After continuously observing this regularly timed phenomenon, we seized the opportunity to capture some biological samples. You could have done a stereotypical French accent. That was one of the options, but I can't do it. I didn't know how. I'm sorry to say that I'm French. Oh, what was her voice? Oh, it was the Carney. Indeed, these past few days I've also acquired a satisfactory collection of valuable visual materials with my camera. This photograph I took yesterday captures the strange scent of seabirds gathering on the surface. Oh, scene, not scent. I keep hearing the most off-the-wall things. I'm so sorry. Why do people watch me? Why do people show up to my streams? It is a photograph taken from the deck, which shows seabirds gathering and flying. That's what you just said. I don't care. As you can see, even though we're only on the edge of Oceanus, the impact of this environment on biological organisms is breathtaking. French Mickey Mouse can't hurt you. I think he can, actually. The benefactor puts on his gloves once again and places a squid in a transparent water tank. It is clear to see that this is a bobtail squid. As the pigment cells on its epidermis rapidly contract, I notice that its number of tentacles is undoubtedly abnormal. And those jellyfish! It's a real shame as far as our research is concerned, for they will soon become one with the sea again. Frederick is Mickey Mouse. Not DM as Disney. There's not even inference. They just tell you the same things over and over. 25 years ago. Oh my gosh. Many jellyfish on the ground have begun to dissolve or have lost their vitality after being caught. A very small portion of the hull emits a weak blue and purple bioluminescence, which is out of place among normal samples. There are also some unique black stones. They exhibit a very porous structure and many holes distributed on their surface, which were most likely formed by submarine volcanic eruptions. I attempt to pick up the special black stones, but I'm stung in the arm by the tentacles of a jellyfish. The pain is like a piercing needle. I immediately feel dizzy, and the scene before my eyes begins to become slightly distorted. Guys, we can't do another AU. This happened with Angels of Death, and then we made it a Discord server. We can't be doing the Disney AU for Truth and Inference. You gotta stop. Fortunately, no, that's just the other voice I use. Fortunately, its sting is not very severe. One must take caution when dealing with the creatures here. He's spitting rhymes. It's slowly just becoming the other voice that I use. The algae and plankton in this area seem to carry very weak toxins, but certain organisms have amplified their toxicity through ingestion, such as this jellyfish. Generally speaking, both ingestion through the esophagus and penetration through the epidermis. I don't care. Among the research team, only the cartographer shows a lack of interest in these mutated creatures. She makes her way past the lifeless biological samples, climbs under the railing, and gazes into the depths of the ocean mist. Maybe don't climb on the railing. Miss Cartographer! The fog will draw in those shadows. I can feel their eyes on us. Now that we have finally arrived here, the gates are about to open, and there's no escape. Oh no, she's spitting prophecies. Beneath the waves, aboard the ship. Ha 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 ha. I don't know what that was. Sorry about that. How ridiculous. I grab a lamp and look at the ocean below. The mist blocks my view. The faint light of the lamp too weak to illuminate anything in this dimly lit area, except for the frothing of the rushing waves. I've confirmed it on the instruments. Another huge storm is here, yet again, and this one is certain to shake the ship more severely than last time. It would be in all our best interest to return to the banquet hall and notify everyone to secure all loose items in place. Indeed, this change of weather is different from before. We need to be prepared. This hall of organisms could prove to be exceedingly valuable. We should strive to finish our classification and organization work before leaving the deck. As the ship is pushed and pulled by the rising storm, the benefactor falls flat on the deck. He tries to lean against the railing to support himself, but with some difficulty. I don't know. What's interesting is that with Truth and Inference, sorry, identityv got bought by Disney. You know what? I wouldn't even be surprised at this point. They will buy anything. The benefactor rises with the assistance of the other researchers. Typically, research work does not involve such physical strain, leading me to believe that his ailment is not simply fatigue from research or ordinary seasickness. Perhaps you should rest. Where did you come from? Do you need me to carry out any examination for you? I'm just tired, that's all. If I deem it necessary, it's turned into the voice that I used in Angels of Death again. Oops. If I deem it necessary, I'll seek medical assistance from you. Theoretically speaking, it's unlikely that you're merely suffering from fatigue. Scientific research doesn't place this heavy burden upon the body. You can leave the classification work to the rest of us. Thank you kindly, but we need to hurry up. The sea is growing more extreme and volatile the closer we get to Oceanus, and this thick fog is stormy weather is becoming more frequent. The ship from 25 years ago faced similar challenges, with passengers being engulfed by the ocean in chaos and fear after colliding with the rocks. These disruptions also led to the spread of certain rumors. Regardless, this is a threat that we need to be cautious of. It seems the benefactor is not fond of these supernatural legends. God, how long is this? They're repairing things. He's here, and they hit a magnetic field. It appears the research work has come to a halt. Let's leave for now. Even if we're not on deck, there are still other matters of important we could be attending to. The recent trawling results are evidence that we're progressively approaching our destination. How many chapters is this, guys? Please tell me it's only 3. if you're oh my gosh. There's 3. Okay. Okay, we can do it. If you're interested in the unique habitat of Oceanus, I'd be more than willing to provide you with further details. You don't seem to be in the best of shape. Are you sure you're alright? There's no need to worry. I'll go to the cabin and rest for a while. The details I mentioned are also in my room. Perhaps you'd like to come along with me, Mr. Collector. The benefactor invites me to his cabin to talk, and I accept willingly. The truth is, I've been curious about him for some time now. He's probably the other guy. You're back, let's go. I don't know if I'd say I'm back. I would say that I'm streaming right now. There's a book from 25 years ago. There's a thing from 25 years ago. We love this ship. It's from 25 years ago. 25 years ago. As you can see, this room has also been decorated according to the identifier of 25 years ago. However, some of the books in my room have been replaced with more recent academic materials to better serve our research work and, of course, out of my interest. Oh, don't frown, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I can't stop that. Okay, there we go. It gets gets worse? There's more? It's longer? Oh my gosh. How this thing's gonna take 25 years. Is there any information in particular you'd like to share with me? No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. There is! Perhaps it'll help you better understand some of the discoveries we made during our trawling operations these past few days. Oh my gosh. The benefactor takes a book from the shelf. The cover of this book is printed with images related to underwater volcanoes. This book was speed round. I'm not correcting any mistakes I make. This book discusses the impact of special habitats on biological evaluation. Submarine volcanoes are one of these habitats. The area in which we are currently located is home to this kind of landform. This book cites some of the Professor Schelling's viewpoints in support of its premise. If Professor Bradley had not gone missing, he might have had publicly criticized such a hypothesis. His interpretation of the main argument was a complete opposite. Uniformly, this doesn't explain the predominant reason behind the mutations prevalent in oceanous species, such as the migration of plankton from the seabed and the surface at around 8,818 each day over the past few days. The species is not known to conduct this manner of time migration, so needless to say, we were all quite flabbergasted. Oh my gosh, this stream's almost been 2 hours, you guys. Oh my god, he's still talking! No, there's a porthole in the ship, and there's a storm like there was 25 years ago. Rapper Mickey. He spin rhymes. I hope you like the fact that I cannot read numbers. That's like a genuine thing. I cannot read numbers like out loud very well. So that was really funny to me because I was like, you can't throw a number in there when I already can't read the words. I struggled to advance through the ship, but as I passed the banquet hall, I discovered the door leading to the deck has not been properly closed, and a woman's shoe is strewn upon the stairs. This stream is helping me procrastinate. This stream is me procrastinating. It's finals week. But if I don't, I procrastinated this stream, in fact, because if I don't do this today, I'm never gonna do this. So I have to play the whole thing today, and it's almost been 2 hours. Anyways, it belongs to the photojournalist. She's probably dead. Without paying heed to anything else, I ran towards the deck. Oh, she's fine. After searching for a short while in the grip of the raging elements and the swaying of the ship, I finally come upon the photojournalist in a corner. She looks bewildered and seems unaware of the fact that she's in great danger. But why? What are you doing here? That's not the right voice. Don't you realize the danger you're in? I couldn't possibly be in any danger. Don't worry. Mr. Inference X Mickey Mouse. You need to go back to your room. Did the crew not tell you to depart for the deck? I was following the guidance. Something is calling me under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Those gentle whispers won't stop crawling through my ears. It isn't her words themselves that startle me, but the transformation that has taken a hold of her. The photojournalist has always struck me as someone with a mind governed by rationality, but the power of the curse seems to have consumed her being, changing her into someone completely unfamiliar. I carefully observed she's not doing too well. What are you looking at? The deck is empty, and it's just like that. But there's hallucinations, because she saw birds or something. The ship do be sailing. It do. You're right. Either way, she's acting real silly. We're gonna go somewhere else. After escorting the photojournalist back to her room, I once again advised her not to venture off alone during the storm. I'll just leave her unsupervised. It isn't until I actually sit myself down on the sofa in my room that I realize just how exhausted I am. My dreads tell me about it, Mr. Inference. My dreads closed and frayed nerves have left me feeling extremely ill at ease. The night is unusually uproarious. The ship's cabin cannot insulate us from the thundering storm, and the continuous shaking makes it particularly difficult for me to fall asleep. I seem to be suffering from something even worse than pure exhaustion. Specific sounds emitted by the sea drill constantly into my ears, and I even begin to doubt whether those sounds are real or products of my imagination. In the darkness, I am overcome by a wave of vertigo. Is it over? Oh my god! I really thought that was gonna be the end. The next day, this dizziness and fatigue persist, as does the storm. I arrive at the banquet hall and find that the few people gathered there seem to be gradually losing themselves to the anomalies aboard the ship. Do I have to talk to them? I mean, I like them, but do I have to? Most of the passengers are here. She's chill, though. Bye. She's probably freaking out. The cartographer looks even more anxious than she did a few days ago. Maybe take a break after this chapter. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna go play some matches. There is no way I'm going straight into chapter 3. The cartographer looks even more anxious than she did a few days ago, continuously walking back and forth in the banquet hall, as though completely immersed in her own world. However, her physical fragility cannot be masked by her activity. Upon careful observation of her face, it is evident that she has not slept in several days. Bye. Frederick's doing fine, though. The benefactor seems worn out as before. Something is constantly consuming his energy. Fortunately, his faculties are still intact. This is similar to the anomaly previously exhibited by the photojournalist. Could it be?
You must all believe now that something will definitely descend on this ship, no? Just look at everything happening around you. You all know it to be true. You're simply refusing to acknowledge reality. You don't have the courage to face your fear, and that's why you don't even dare to speak your minds. Absurdity has always been a part of reality. Soon you'll be engulfed by this abominable sea, merging with it and becoming its next source of nourishment.
She's going kind of crazy. I don't really know what's going on. Yeah. The benefactor seems to be indifferent to the cartographer's performance, and the taxidermist, who often speaks out in refutation of such outbursts, is now silent and no longer responsive. Anyway, compared to these concerns, ensuring the safety of Mr. Branley and the other researchers is the most pressing matter at hand. Tell them, get them, tell them. No, the D&D event was not this bad. But maybe that's because it was interspersed with a game. So, you kind of like got to interact with them more. Yeah, I like Mr. Inference. I think he needs to shut up, but I like him. He's like very Danganronpa protagonist. I don't say that to just compare everything to Danganronpa. I just mean like the going around in circles, like dialogue bit.
Ha 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 ha! You're right, too true, very good. I didn't expect you to be the first one to return to the fold.
What? The cartographer lets out a series of elated giggles. The words of the meteorologist fill me with unease. There's no Mr. Brantley on the ship. She seems to have confused the voyage of 25 years ago with our present situation. This one-act drama is ultimately interrupted by a storm of a greater magnitude as the ship tilts to an unpredictable angle under the force of the waves. Some of the ship's furnishings are thrown to the ground like toys. Then the stewardess appears, propping herself up by the entrance outside the corridor. It seems some new emergency plans are about to be announced. Identity was inspired by Danganronpa. Is that actually true? I have no idea if that's true, but I believe it.
Would all passengers please return to the cabin at once? Until the storm subsides, everyone must stay inside their rooms. Food and water will be delivered to your rooms by the crew, and during the special period, no passengers are allowed to go outside without permission. So, is the new order effectively one of confinement? I have faith in the professional judgment of the crew, and I do not wish to take any risks with the safety of anyone on board, so yes, I believe we should all stay in our rooms for the time being.
I'm peeking. My audio is peaking. I'm so sorry. Unless you mean to say that, like, this is like my peak content, in which case I'm so sorry also. I turned it down. If I still peak, let me know. Oh, I didn't get to read that because I clicked back. Oops, okay. Being isolated in the cabin alone almost feels like torture, and there's practically nothing to entertain me in my room other than books from 25 years ago. The cabin constantly jolts under the force of the waves, and it's not difficult to imagine the terrifying wind tearing at the stays with its savage roar. After eating the dinner brought to me by the stewardess, the dizziness in my head still remains. It seems as though I can see a pitch black reef outside the window. My thoughts turn to rest, but the sound of the huge storm almost fills my head completely. When I awaken, I find that the portable telegraph by my bed has received a message from the cartographer. Please. There is only one dot on the blank piece of paper, and then nothing. It is impossible to form a complete picture in my mind with this information alone. Guess I'll not worry about it. I previously instructed the cartographer to only communicate with me via telegraph machine should an emergency arise. So she's probably fine. Did she accidentally operate her device, or? I glance at the clock in my room. It seems to have stopped working. Frozen in time, its hands motionless at 6:30. A faintly ominous sensation overtakes me as I open the door and run towards the hallway outside my cabin. It seems the others have already gathered at the entrance of the cartographer's room. The cartographer. Something terrible has happened to the cartographer in her room. You came in just in time. The culprit was right here. We all saw it. Oh no, I turned it down too much. Okay, hold on. Okay, ooh, no, that's too much. I'll turn the music down too. I'm so sorry. I cannot win. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. Okay, that should be good. Oh wait, up here. Oh, okay. Chapter 3. No. Not right now. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take a break for like a couple minutes real quick because I totally need to like get actual water and not just drink soda doing this. Because my throat is killing me right now. And then I'll come back, we'll play some matches. We'll do some other stuff real quick, and then we'll come back to, oh wait, I'm gonna put it to where, there we go. I'm gonna put it to where, I'll turn on this so you can still hear some music though. Maybe. There we go. And then I'll be back. So I'm gonna take a little break, we're gonna do some other stuff, and then we'll finish this up. Water. Yes, water is necessary. I will see you guys. Alright, we're back. Let me put that away and go back over here. I am gonna probably turn the Animal Crossing music back on while we do matches. Just because that's fun. Here, let me go ahead and get this one. Oh no. Oh, that's way too quiet. Hold on. Alright, let's do some matches. Because we can show off the actually, maybe I shouldn't play Frederick if I'm gonna have Animal Crossing music on. Who says? Who says I can't? That won't be distracting or anything. What if I, you know, yeah. Oh, you guys want a little room tour? It's mostly Christmas stuff. But I've been trying to decorate it. It's kind of cute. It's cute in a vacuum. Up here is pretty plain. Oh. I feel like they've been putting more stake in room decorations, which is nice. That's fun. Oh, all right. Let's go. Let's do a round. I need to do a couple rounds for oh no, this shows how long it's been since I've played, because I still have pirate radio on. Canon Inference Office. Yeah, they like their Christmas decorations. I could see Mr. Inference as someone who forgets to take down Christmas decorations, probably. I don't know. But yeah, I know I need to play a couple matches to get that A tier unlocked, so we'll just make some progress on those real quick. We can just play whoever. We don't have. Well, I'll play one round as Frederick for sure, but. It's kind of hard to play Frederick when I stream though, because the thing is, the minigame is so like, you have to like tune in to it. I need to play Hunter. Playing Hunter scares me. I used to dual faction a lot more, but it's so hard now. One Hunter, you guys really want me to play Hunter? I guess I can. Oh, that lag was not cute. Who's it? Hellember. Okay, that's a choice. I don't normally see Hellember. Oh, I don't think I've actually seen... Oh, did I miss that? That's embarrassing. Oh, he went around. He's gonna get me for sure. That's on me. Sorry, gang. Not Dream Witch. Y'all don't want me to play Dream Witch, especially not on stream. That's embarrassing. I'm about to go down. Don't tell me. Don't let me be this bad at the game that I immediately go down. Okay, go, 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 go. Okay, good. No terror shock. That would have been really embarrassing. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh no. Oh, it's like lagging. Am I crazy? Am I crazy or is that lagging? I mean, I know I may have just also missed those, but I feel like it was lagging. It's okay. 2 ciphers have popped. And Leo's a hunter, you kind of have to get presence on to actually do anything. So, that's reassuring to me. Oh, sorry, cheerleader. Ah, he blinked me. Okay, that's my B. Survivors are annoying. They really are. Oh, sure. Now you're gonna tell me that my frame rate... No. I don't care. I want to see my high quality skins. I paid for it. That takes... Okay. That takes higher priority. Oh, no. Being Hunter takes something out of you? It does. It's so hard. Bye. Oh no, I keep missing those. I'm normally not that bad, I promise. It's so hard to look at chat when I'm kiting because I'm afraid I'm gonna mess up. Although that's nice, I can always just blame it even if I'm not looking at chat. If I do really bad, I can just be like, sorry guys, I was looking at chat. Ah, I didn't see him. Okay, that was actually just, I didn't see him there. My B. Song for Frederick's new accessory is good. I agree, I played with it on the other day. It was very nice. Yeah, they're just gonna have to let me die. No, maybe, no, Melly can't make it in time. Y'all just decode, please. I wanna put my thing there. You can see it there. So, I may have been the one to get out first, but I had a nice skin. Oh, I forgot to move the chat back down. Well, it's fine. Because we'll go back in a bit, so it's fine. I don't mind it up there. It's a little nicer in the other corner, but it's fine. Let me see. Oh, I guess I made more progress. Only halfway. That's insane. I can't do this. It's already like a 2-hour stream. This is gonna be a really long one, guys. Okay, let's play a different character. If we die, at least we look good. Exactly, you get it. That's how it should be. Who should I play? Who do you guys want me to play? Oh, what is this new thing? Hold on. Oh, it's the little accessory. That's cute. Who of these guys should I play? I love Aesop's new skin. I'm peeking again. I can literally hear it. Or not hear it. I can literally see it. I never know. I think I just peeked again. Lily? Oh, I don't think I even have her unlocked. I'm very bad at Lily. I have played her once, but I don't really understand her controls, so I don't want to go into. I'll make a different video for Lily. I can play Aesop. People are mowing their lawns again. I don't know if that's picking up. I'm so mad that I don't have hippocampus yet. Yeah, we'll play with Watchman. Alright, we'll play Aesop. I'm only gonna do a couple of matches because I do want to get back into it. Mercenary? I'll do Aesop and then I'll do Mercenary. Unless I forget, in which case I'll be lying. which is very frequent with me, so. A draw, not bad. Oh, alright. Shout out to the people mowing their lawns while I record every time, all the time. Alright. It's been a minute since I played Ace Up, so if I do something goofy, so sorry. That's just how I play. It's so funny, because like so many identityv content creators are like actually good at the game. I'm not. Which is, entertaining, I guess. I don't know. So I used to be... I haven't played ranked in a very long time. I have not played rank in actually forever. Okay, I'm gonna go put my coffin like over here in this corner. She stole my cipher while I was gone. Fine, whatever, man. Just take it over, why don't you? It's fine. I'll go over here. Is someone on this one? No? But yeah, I haven't played rank in a good few seasons, or at least not like a lot. I'm a former A badge on Postman, though. I did have an A badge for like a week. And I would have kept playing rank. The reason I don't play rank anymore is because how ridiculous it was that I lost it, because I basically was carrying every single match, like best deduction every match, but we kept losing because my teammates were bad, and so because you don't get character points on losses, I was like, I give up, I'm done. I'm a big fan of the recent skins and accessories that they've been putting out. I like them. I'm not sure how I feel about Florian's S tier. I've seen mixed opinions on it, and I myself can't really form one. I have mixed opinions. I don't know how I feel about it. I like bits of it and don't like other parts of it. If I had prisoner on my thing, I could try and rescue, but I don't. Rank is so bad, I was close to an A badge. Yeah, no, it's like, I'm not trying to hate on randoms too bad. I don't actually know if I have tied or not. I think I do, but we'll see. Yeah, I know, by the time I get there, you're gonna be critical, mate. Sorry, that was rude. Okay, I do have tied. That's fine, because I can rebirth. So I'm not too worried about that. Just go in a corner. I don't have a hot take on Florian's. I can't decide if I like it or not. Hold on. Let's go ahead and rebirth. Bye. Don't stay put, I'm coming. There's nothing to come for. I left. I'm a genius. Oh, I forgot. Kagan did get a skin. I'm very excited about that. I think it looks good. I haven't looked too closely into it, but I am fond of it. Wait, what the heck? Did that not heal me? What was the point of that? Am I wild? What just happened? Am I tripping? Sorry, I just realized that the people are covered, but psychologist healed me and took on the damage, but I don't think it went away. Oh, they're going out here. Never mind. I'll keep working on that. Like, am I crazy? Oh no, we're doomed. I can't do anything about this. We literally just have to pop it. I think the only thing I do is try and rescue. Okay. Pop it! What are you doing? Prisoner! Prisoner. Prisoner, what are you doing? Well, this match is over. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm not trying to hate on this prisoner, but... No, I rescue, and then prisoner pops it. Prisoner was attached to that cipher. Prisoner could have very easily popped it. That's why I went to rescue. Because with 2 people there, then the Wu Chang would have only been able to down one of them. Whatever, we still got a tie, it's fine. But... Unless you're talking about psychologist, I have no idea why psychologist went to go rescue. I'm no hate to these people, I sound really frustrated. I'm just saying I don't understand why that happened the way it did. I mean, if I had another coffin, I would have just put that out, but... Okay, Cypher. Yeah, psychologist. We're just talking about that psycho. Psychologist. No. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know what that was on about, but... Sorry, I got defensive because I was frustrated. Okay, mercenary now. We're playing mercenary. So I don't forget. Awesome game. Yeah. Yeah, I hope Florian's looks better in game. I didn't know somebody leaked the model. I don't know, do we get in trouble for leaks with identityv? I never know. It changes per game, so I'm not gonna... I haven't seen it, so it's not like I could speak on it even if I had. Mercenary time, woo! I don't have Mr. Inference, I'm sorry. People in chat are saying the next logic path is for Luca. I don't know where they got that. I don't know if it's true. But if it is, yay Luca, I guess. I already have Dazai and Paranormal Investigator though, so unless it's like really good, I'm not gonna worry about it. I haven't gotten a logic path skin in a while. I don't play enough anymore. I don't know if that's true. Mercenary. I don't play mercenary much. Leaks is against the rules. Okay. This is chill? My stream or what? Or the fact that it's Luca? Yeah, I guess Luca doesn't have a logic path. The way that whitewashed Kevin for his logic path skin is annoying. I did see people pointing that out. I didn't take a super close look. Oh, the stream is chill? Thank you! I try to be a chill streamer. I don't know what I'm doing. Aesop logic path. Please, I would actually go for it. I love Aesop so much. You gotta give him a mask, please. Keep giving him masks in his skin. They look so good. It's his defining character trait. I didn't take a close look at Kevin's Logic Pass skin. I have not been paying that much attention to the Logic Pass skins. Because I haven't gotten one in quite a while. Did you see the wheel furniture for the room, the one that summons a boat? I think I saw it in the shop, but I didn't take a close look. Alright, Atsushi time. I haven't played Mercenary in quite a while. And even then, I'm not very good at Mercenary. I feel like it's kind of hard to mess Mercenary up, but I will be the one to do it, so. Victor Logic Path, please, I would actually play. I don't know if I would play. I would actually probably just end up buying it at the end of the season because I'm lazy. I don't play anymore. It bugs me that they don't give Aesop more skins with his mask. Like, it genuinely frustrates me. I'm not saying you can't have one or two without it on, but like his high tiers, that's like his defining character trait. I feel like he should have it. Especially because Hippocampus looks so good. Uh-oh, psychologist. Ah! Sorry, I definitely should not have the chat covering the people's names. I'll probably move it after this match because I'm gonna play a few more. I'm gonna try and finish the cipher and then I'll rescue. Or okay, other people will rescue. That's fine. I guess so, but I feel like that's like his main, like, defining character trait. Where? Okay. And he looks so good with the mask. Like, all of the models look really nice that have it. And there's so much creativity to have with the mask, like all the things you could do. Like, for example, Trickster is a skin that I think would be infinitely better if they gave him a mask. It would be so good. Ah! The lag! Oh my gosh. Oh. Me when I look at chat and I miss the thing. The QuickTime event. What is it called? Deduction? No. What are they called? I don't know what they're called anymore. That shows how my calibration. That shows how little I'm playing this game. I used to be like way more like aware of like terminology and stuff. I still can recognize Hunter by sound alone though. For some reason in my brain, Edgar already got a Logic Path skin recently. I don't know if that's true, but for some reason I thought he did. Where are you being? I'll rescue you. Oh, no, I will not. I was not paying attention. It's fine. We love Mercenary, top decoder. Are you gonna rescue? Never mind, literally. I'll heal Into though. No, I will not. We will not heal. Oh, oh. Ah! I got stuck! I'm getting out of here. Oopsie doopsies. It's fine. Prisoner is a decoder. We'll be fine. Okay, good. I want her to come after me. Okay. I finally figured out how the elbow pads work. But, we're gonna waste all of them just trying to get away. Doesn't help Naiad can catch up really easy. Look, I'm here. Oh, I'm going down for sure. There's no way that I get out of this. Oh no. I tried. Run? I was running. I mostly play decoders and assist. Oh well, we did our best. Should we play Boat Monopoly again? Oh no, I almost didn't like the hunter. I'm sorry. It's not targeted. I just forgot. Here, I'll move chat down back to where it was before. There we go. Cool, I got a ticket. Awesome. Love the one dice progression. Well, yeah, let's do Boat Monopoly. That was in here, right? No. We're not going back to that yet. Hold on, we need a minute. Oh, what is it? Oh, is this the little thing? I should do this. I haven't done this. Let's go into this. Is this the map? I haven't done it. I want to do the dance minigame. Somebody join. Somebody in the chat play. We'll do the dance minigame. I don't know if you can do that. I would assume we can. I don't know how to make sure we're in the same server, the same map or whatever, but like somebody join. We'll do the dance game. Dancing on the boat with viewers. Yeah. There's a ball. Oh, wait. Do you have to do it at a certain time? Well, maybe we can't do it. I don't know if we can. I'm sorry. We can get drinks. There's too many things. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's people. No, I don't hate the hunter. Okay. My viewers, you should join and we can hang out. We can't right now? I'm so sorry. Oh, I can't grill any fish. I haven't played it, but I would love to. Oh. They're attacking him. Oh, I can join. I don't know who this person is, but we're gonna attack. I'm sorry we can't do the dance. When is the dance? Please return. I'm not gonna be streaming them, am I? Probably not. That sounds like a long time away. Come to the party! I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. I'll take a picture of these guys. How do I... These guys over here, I'll take your picture. That's good! This guy, I'll put a filter on it. Oh. Oh, delightful. Oh, that's really bright. That's cute! Okay, that's your photo, guys. Oh, hold on. They're being silly. I'm gonna take photos of them. How do I guess I can't zoom in anymore. Yeah. Oh, here, I'll take your photo. Okay. Hold on. Do something. Do something cool. Do something cool. I'll take your photo. Fine. Whatever. I'll just take your photo. There you go. Hope you like it. Dance in 2 hours. We can wait 2 hours. Two hours is, we might still be here in 2 hours, honestly. What's the bar? Demi, give me some. I don't get what's the point of this map except the dance. Oh, I can put a firework out. Yeah. I did that, guys. Well, I guess we'll maybe come back in 2 hours. Oh, hello. You're just gonna play that? There's a wish? Oh, you can find seashells. Oh, do I just need to look around the ship for them? For seashells? Oh, there's one! Right there. Is that it? Do I gotta like take photos of it? Oh, there's like, hold on. Go fishing, use a drifting bottle, get a drink. Well, I see something there. Do I need to take a picture of it? There. I don't know. We'll come back. We'll maybe do that later. If you do chapter 3, you might actually get to 2 hours. No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. What is it? 17. Maybe we can end on a dance. Let me see how many things I have to do for this so I can get the A tier unlock. And then we'll go do chapter 3, and by then it honestly might be 2 hours. This might be my longest stream. Okay, I need to... Oh, I actually do have to play Hunter. Complete 10 matches? No. We're gonna be here now. We're gonna be here more than 2 hours. Okay. Do we want a Hunter match? We can do a Hunter match. This is gonna be really embarrassing, guys. Don't make fun of me, please. I haven't played Hunter in a while. And I don't remember any of the hotkeys for Hunter. So, like, genuinely, don't make fun of me. We're gonna play Axe Boy. Ten matches is gonna fly by? No. Okay, there's more to do on that map. We'll go back. We'll go back. Play Grace, it's easy mode. No, I haven't played Naiad in a while and I'm not that good. I actually get clowned on really hard when I play Naiad. I'm gonna be real. Okay, this is gonna be rough. I have not played Axe Boy in a while. I think Axe Boy is the hunter I'm best at. Maybe I shouldn't say that right before I do this because it's gonna be embarrassing. But I cannot play Dream Witch, guys. You've seen me try to play Dream Witch before. It never goes well. I am not good at Dream Witch. I didn't get Tomi. I said I would, but I didn't because I felt like it was just too much for a character I never play. Even though that skin's iconic, I couldn't. Okay, someone's bound to go over there. I feel like they always do. I already see someone. Or not see, but hear someone. Oh, they went that way. Okay. I see you. Oh man, I forgot my hotkey. That was such an easy. Oh! That was such a nice jump. They're just standing around. I'm not going friendly. I gotta kill the survivor this match. Whatever. Oh, come on. You guys are making it too easy. They were like, they heard me saying I'm gonna play bad. And then they're like, no, we'll make it easy. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Actually, just mercenary on the cipher. Oh, she got out of range. Oh, come on. Oh, no, I still hit her through that sleigh. I don't know. I play Composer more than I play Dream Witch, so to me it's more worth it to get Composers. But I think, like, that sounds sacrilegious in terms of, like... I'm just gonna leave her there. It'll be fine. Sorry, it's so hard to commentate and play Hunter. Oh, come on, the boxes trap me. That's not fair. Come on. I'm actually so frustrated right now. I have not played Hunter in ages. They haven't popped a single cipher. I'm fine. What am I actually mad about? Good luck, bro. I cannot look at chat right now. I have no idea what you guys are saying. Oh, the lag. Okay, the lag made me hit the chair. That was not me, I swear to you. I hate survivors. You get out of my way. Acrobat. Thank you. There we go. This is what I'm here for. My soul snipes. I'm very hit or miss with my soul snipes, but it's also because I'm trigger happy with them. They're not gonna get him in time. Let's go back here. There we go. Okay, let me look at what you guys said. Oh, you're gonna head out. Bye, Infinity Music. You're probably already gone, but hope you have a good day. Hunter takes all my brain cells. Yeah, me too. I feel like they weren't really trying at the beginning though. I think Acrobat was, but I don't think Composer or Little Girl were. So like I don't know if that makes it better or worse. I did my best though. I also, like I said, I have not played Hunter in quite a while. I always end up going friendly. I very often go friendly. I go friendly in Hunter rank because I'm like, I don't care. Is duos open? Oh, duos is open. Let's play duos. Let's play a duos round. Why not? Because that counts. This is fun. Playing matches is more fun than reading through this story. Oh my gosh, I guess I was playing Melee last time. Yeah, I thought about getting Tommy. I mean, it's nice. I should play Priestess because I'm not that good at Priestess and I want to practice. Which I know is insane because everybody's like, oh, Priestess is easy. I'm bad. I'm actually bad at playing Priestess. It's real. Hippocampus! Oh, I'm so jealous. I love Hippocampus. I don't know, I'm just not good at Dream Witch, and I don't play Hunter that much, so I'm more picky with what Hunter skins I invest in. Because I feel like Survivors are easier to learn than Hunters, just like inherently. Type build Mercenary on duos, that sounds really fun. Wait, actually, ooh, you made me think. Okay, I'm running my duos. Plus perfume, oh, that's evil. I like playing Composer with a gun. That's my build. Movement speed increase and gun on Composer. Fantastic. Fantastic. I love that. That's such a fun way to play. Oh my gosh, I've almost been streaming for 3 hours. Guys, this stream is gonna be insane. Whatever, it's fine, it's fine. We're having fun. I'm surprised people are still here. I'm really impressed that some of you guys have been here for like the whole 3 hours. Thank you for hanging out and supporting me. I really appreciate it. Are you guys excited for a fire investigator? Let's do you. Okay. I think he seems interesting. I didn't really look at his abilities that much. It seems like there are abilities that could be kind of like little girls where they could kind of like hurt your teammates. So I'm kind of apprehensive, but I also didn't pay that much attention. I just saw like a little bit of it. I might have to put all my luck on getting Hippo ASAP. I love Hippocampus! I am going to just unlock it at the end of the season if I don't get it. Which I probably won't because I really haven't been playing enough. Oh, I forgot Fool's Gold was a hunter now. I don't know how to kite him. Look at that, Cypher popped. I guess I'll go over here. I guess I'll go rescue. Pop. Alright. There you go. If we go inside, I'll heal you. Oh, never mind. Fool's Gold is back. Might be. Sorry about that. You're on your own. I'm so bad against all the new hunters. It's painful. Me too. I don't know how to kite any of them. Oh, sorry, prisoner. He'll be fine. Hey, he hasn't gotten picked up yet. Never mind. My friend wants to get him just to harass me when I'm playing Puppeteer. I like Puppeteer. I played him a little bit. I'm not that good at him, but I think he's fun. I would like, oop. I would like a nice A-tier skin for him, and I'd play him more. But for now, I'm not that interested, just because I don't have a cosmetic, and I feel weird not having one now on characters. I can't explain it. Oh, I guess I can't put a portal there. Guess I'll put it on the cipher machine then. You. Nice. That's a good range on that portal. It's an impressive range. I like him. He's silly and his ability feels unique. No, I don't want him to get a deduction star. No. I do want a nice A tier for him, but not deduction star. Maybe I should leave. Fool's Gold is easy to kite. You mostly just gotta wait it out. Okay. Oh, okay. Do you want to go hide and we can do it? Okay. I understand. We'll go back here. I don't know how to kite any of the new. I think the last hunter that I know how to... No, I don't know how to kite Nightwatch. Whoever was before Nightwatch. Oh, my cat's outside crying. Sorry, baby, I'm in a match. I'll let you in a little bit. Ginger's here. Longtime fans of my content. Know and love Ginger. Oh, my cat. She turned 13 years old recently. Wait until you meet Fool's Gold on Asylum. No. I don't want that. That sounds terrifying. Alva? Yeah, Alva. Alva? Really? Wait, wow. No, there were more before. Am I crazy? Was Alva really the one before Nightwatch? That doesn't sound right, but like... I'm not saying you're wrong. That's crazy. I don't actually know. Old lady. She is. I love my old lady. I'll let her in a second. She's crying outside. She's so sad that she can't come in. Listen, Ginger, I'm decoding, okay? I'm surprised she hadn't joined this earlier. She doesn't like to be left out of conversations. Alba was before. Okay, wow. I'm not saying that's wrong. It just feels... nice. They don't care about me. They're gonna just let me decode in my little corner. Yeah, I guess Alva's probably the last one that I actually, like, learned how to combat, and even then I'm saying that loosely. Oh, I can make a new portal. Oh. I don't know if I sent that to the right person. Hopefully I did. I don't know. Whatever, it's somewhere different. That's what really matters. Ginger can wait. She may have actually left. I don't even know if she's still out there. She might be so upset that I didn't let her in that she left. She's protesting. Someone's outside. Oh, they took my portal down. Lame. I feel like I should get some items. Let's get some speed potion and I can't just leave it at let's get some speed. Gonna farm dice for the essence. Good luck with that. Oh, they say they have one primed. Okay, I'll go over then. I'll go head over to gate. And I'll hang out here. We can, manifest. That's fine. Don't worry about that. We're just doing whatever. Can do a little dance. Alright. Let's see if we can get this open. And maybe a portal set up. I don't know about the portal. We'll see. I think we can get it open though. Nice. Okay. We're gonna set the portal. Come on now. Alright, no. Ah, nope. Oh wait, nope. Nope, not happening, not happening. Let me go, let me go, let me go. I got stuck. I've gotten stuck. I have gotten stuck. Let me go. Let me go. I'm sorry. I don't know if that was toxic if I just shot her. I don't know if that was me or not, but listen. I panicked. It wouldn't let me move. Normally it lets you pull off of that. Did they change that? That was scary. I think Ginger left. Never mind. No Ginger. Sorry, guys. Let me see. What did I get for that? What is that? Oh, this is like shop stuff. That's fine. What did I need to do with this? This is what I needed to see. Okay, I did my hunter match. And I did 5 matches. I have to do 5 more. Ew. Sorry. Y'all would think I hate this game with the way I act. Oh man. I don't have the energy. We'll play a couple more duo matches. I've come this far that I can't just be like, oh, I'll do it later, because no, I will not. So it's like, I gotta do it now, but like, do I want to? This stream's gonna go on for way too long. Maybe I should play Puppeteer. We were talking about him. I don't really know what I'm doing. Remember for who you're doing it. I already have 2 A unlocks though. That's the thing. That's why I'm like, I kind of don't care. Oh, Ginger's back. Hold on. Let me let her in. Okay, come on. You're lucky you came before the match started. Hi, baby. Welcome to the stream. Everybody loves you. She's here. She's here. Okay, I don't know how to play Puppeteer. Not really. We'll make it work, though. No, I don't want fragments. I want to save it because I have 2 A unlocks. Why not 3? I mean, when things happen, I want to have them on standby. Put your cat on the mic. Wow! 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 You can probably hear me. I'm patting her really aggressively. That counts, I guess. Everyone has a love-hate relationship with this game. Yeah. Ginger's in here. She'll speak up if she wants to. She's kind of talkative sometimes. Right now she's just rubbing her face on my desk. I just play duo more because it's less like stress on me. Like I don't feel bad if I mess up. Be gentle, she's an old lady. She's fine. Wait, it's Nightmare and who was the other person I didn't see? I saw their silhouette, but I didn't process it. Yeah, you can't use... Oh, it's Naiad again. No, you can't use the unlock cards on the current season essences, which is why I have to wait till next season. Because if I didn't have to wait, I would already have Hippocampus. We'd be doing a Hippocampus stream. Oh my gosh, so many teammates just got healed, like, all at once. That was crazy. No, but there's a couple other skins that, you know, it's, like, I would like. Or if, like, they make one, I'll want a guarantee for it. Look at me, decoding master. I'm so good at this. Oh, hello. Just shout out to that. Little girl jump scare. Oh my gosh, so many people have been hurt already. Am I crazy? What is going on? Oh, oh. Ah, it's fine. She's not after me. No, I'm surprised Ginger didn't join us earlier in the stream, to be honest. She was... I think it was because there was a sunny spot on the ground, and so... in the other room, and so she was like, I'm gonna take advantage of this. Which I don't blame her. If the event wasn't ending in like 2 days, I'd probably also be laying on the floor. But alas, I've been pushed to my limit and oh wait, do you want to be healed? I don't actually know if I can heal. I know Puppeteer has like weird healing things. Maybe he can't be healed. I don't know. I didn't look into it. I just play characters before I know what to do. Oh, that was a nice hit from the batter. Good job. That sounded sarcastic. That wasn't sarcastic. I'm sorry. My voice is just shot after all of that, and I still have to do chapter 3, so... Would you guys want a video later down the line of me cutting out all of the excess chat and all of the excess gameplay stuff and just doing the event gameplay like I did for Castle Zanadia? Because that video, it took me like hours and hours and hours to edit and like nobody watched it. So I'm not gonna do that for this one, I don't think. But I don't know. I just feel like I was like, oh, I should try like clipping down the stream into like super long form content because sometimes people will put on like 3-hour videos. But like at that point, just watch the streams back because I don't take them down. So it's like, I don't think it's worth it. I can't keep unlock cards. I'm weak to the drip. That's how I used to be, but the problem is now I have a skin that I like for like almost every character. Oh, I tried to body block her. What are you doing? Whatever. I don't care anymore. Me when I try to be helpful. This is my downfall. Kindness is my weakness. Oh, okay. It's a shame because it was a fun video, but I get if not a lot of people watch it, it's not worth it. I mean, it's not like, it's just like you can watch this back, especially because it's all in one. I mean, there's a lot of extra content in this one that I would cut out, like all of these matches and like the Monopoly ship and all that stuff. Watch out for portals! What the heck is a portal? What is that? What the heck was that? What is going on? What do you mean, watch out for portals? What? Okay, well that's new. Today I learned they did whatever that is. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh, never mind. He went away. I'm sorry, toy merchant. I can't make it in time. I'm sorry. A new skill. Clearly that's a new thing. I was not made aware of that. That's not fair. They can't add new things when I'm not playing the game. Oh, but what I was saying was the other thing is that it's all in one video, like whereas the Castles and Audio stuff was kind of like broken up. It's like it's already in one video. I mean, just skip this stuff if you don't want to watch it. Plus, because I feel like the only people who will watch it are people who are already there for it, and it's like, why would you watch it again? Do people rewatch my content? Is that a thing they do? Because like I love rewatching videos that I like, but like I don't know if my videos are like rewatched here by any means. Maybe the Angels of Death playthrough. The Angels of Death playthrough I would rewatch. I don't know about anything else though. Which is funny because that's not even Identity V content, which is like my main thing. We gotta be thinking with portals. I love Portal. Portal is such a good game series. Big fan, big fan. To be honest, I didn't know that video. No, it didn't do well. To be honest, I have mixed opinions about Castles and Nadia because I think it was really funny. But I also feel like it's one of my weaker things that I've done. I also feel that about the one I'm doing right now, the Voyage of whatever. Oh no, not portals, please. I'm gonna go heal this poor soul. Let me heal. Okay. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Oh, and I missed my skill too because I hit the wrong button. Oh no. This isn't his first time in chair, is it? Oh, and I can't use it. Great. Oh, okay. Well, so see, the thing about that is I'm just that good. I do, to be honest. I like going back and seeing all the fun stuff that happened. I appreciate that. I feel like some of my old content's actually unwatchable. I'm surprised I've been as successful as I have. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm literally just like a guy. Like I'm just like a person. Like I'm just doing stuff. I'm just vibing. I would believe that YouTube did not notify you. YouTube's not the best at that sometimes. Just 4 more. We can do 4 more matches. That's not that bad. We can do 4 more. Won that game. Yeah. I carried, to be honest. That was so bad. I'm so sorry. Literally everyone. Maybe I should play someone else. I don't know if that's for me. Let's play let's play. People here like Painter, and I don't know how to play Painter that well, so I'll play Painter. Oh, they're talking about Genshin. Oh no, more things to stress me out. Alright, I'm excited. I don't normally play Painter. I'm not very good at Painter. Not Orpheus. Did they finally let him into duos? I haven't been paying attention. They finally let him in. When are they gonna let Joseph into duos? I don't know if I want that, but like I also kinda do. And Dream Witch. Dream Witch in duos would be terrifying. Shout out to Rampo. I love Rampo. I love Bungo Stray Dogs. It's such a good anime. And manga too. It's like the only manga I actually read. I'm not caught up with it though. With his new adjustment. Oh, I forgot he got an adjustment! Oh my gosh. You're right. Oopsie doopsies, I forgot. Like I said, I really have not been playing this game and I think it shows. Night Watch. I'm sorry to anybody here who's a Night Watch player. I don't like going against Night Watch. It makes me not have fun. I'm sorry. Dream Witch and duos would be so scary. Like in a good way. Especially because Dream Witch takes so much skill to play that I feel like it would be like justified. Would I turn Orpheus back? I think you're talking to the other person in chat, because I don't know what he's like now. So probably not. I'm just gonna stand here. Oh my god, it worked. I didn't think that would actually work. I'm gonna body block. Cool. I got you, my guy. Get out of here. I got you, my guy. Go, 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 go. That was such a good teamwork moment. We totally confused him. Oh no. Let me keep drawing, you coward. There we go. Oh, he got distracted. Me too, I'm going with you. Sorry, I didn't know she was there. I wasn't trying to lead him. Dream Witch sounds like a nightmare to play in duos. Hit him with the painting. Let's get another one done. Oh no, he saw me. I was thinking maybe he wouldn't see me. Panic, 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 panic. Put it down. Panic. I didn't have anything else. Oh, I guess I don't have my duos thing on here. That was supposed to give me a boost. A vaulting boost. Whatever. Oh, I'm out of here. Oh no. Nice. I'm normally not this good at kiting Night Watch. I should say that because I'm gonna get down right here. I'm out of it. Oh no, I thought I could maybe get him to bonk the corner. That was not bad though. Got that Edgar swag. I don't know, I'm just most proud of the way we tricked him with the composer. That was fun. Oh no, you got double teamed at 7 ciphers in, and then they both got guarded. No, Call of the Abyss is not calling. I guess it is Call of the Abyss, so I guess it is, but you know what I mean. Oh my gosh, they want me to play at Koa? I said I think they should have me be an announcer for Koa for like the NAEU matches. Cause like they have like YouTubers do that, right? I think they should have me do that, but then I just do it so bad they never invite me back. Like I just say things that are like objectively wrong, like as a joke, you know? I think it would be funny. Koa is calling, they got the wrong number. Exactly. No, because, like, even if they invited me, I'd be like, sorry, I can't. Like, I'd be too scared. I'd be like, oh, I can't make it that day. It's like, ooh, I double booked. I have other plans, sorry. Not Koa. Alright, I'm leaving because we gotta play as many matches as we can. We got 3 more, I think. And I'm trying to do as many duos as open as possible because the time it takes to get duo matches is a lot shorter. I think it'd be funny. I think they should let me be a Koa announcer. Because like I wouldn't know anything about like the teams or anything. I only watched Koa 5. And a little bit of 6. I don't know, there's B4U. I don't know, there was one team that I was kind of vaguely rooting for. And, but then they got disqualified because one of their team members was underage or something and they weren't allowed to do that. So then they got, like, taken out. And I was like, well, what even is the point? Oh, they were sus. I remember that because it was funny. Their, team name was sus. So I know 2 teams, and I don't know if sus is even still doing it. Doesn't B4U always lose? At least not in NAU, but in regionals, or what is it called? What is not regionals? That's the opposite. And the global one. Aren't they always like the first to get out? Or the NAU team is always like the first to get out. Let's play Mind's Eye. I don't know, I'm feeling Mind's Eye today. I don't know, I don't know the teams. I don't keep up with the players. I think it would be funny though. They should let me announce. They should let me be like, oh, and here's B4U with the guys who play on B4U, and they play, and then they play the characters in the game, you know? That's their stats. They're pretty good at this. They sometimes they play Hunter and sometimes they play Survivor. Which year did they do better on? 5? Koa 5? I don't know, I didn't watch past NAU. See, the problem with I didn't get to watch any Koa this year because I was super duper busy with school stuff when it was on. Like, I was literally like out of the house working on stuff, like big projects. So, sprints are carry before you. If everybody plays quick match like rank, that's scary. I mean, people in the NAU pretend like they play quick match like rank, but they're not that good. They pretend they're good. But are they really? I don't know where I'm going. There is a cipher right here. I should have just gone to it. Pirate Radio! Speaking of Koa 5. I mean, I respect the competitiveness as long as people aren't like super rude about it, but I'm sure people are rude about it on all servers. It's a game. It's a competitive game. If you're going to be competitive, people are going to be rude. People are going to be rude even if you're not being competitive, let's be real. Oh, this cipher's going to get finished so fast. Cipher rush, cipher rush. They'll never know. Pirate Radio, my beloved. I agree. Pirate Radio is awesome. Headlines after headlines, musicals after musicals. Can you even recall the last time you saw the sun? The media fills you with cheap thrills and mindless entertainment. Eventually, we'll all amuse ourselves to death. I love Koa 5 so much that I can literally quote the video. It's insane. I'm such a fan of Koa 5. It's my favorite Koa by far. It's not just because Postman's in it. I mean, maybe a little bit, but like, I really like the cast for that one and the style. And what's funny is I didn't think I would like it originally. Like, when I saw the like, what, drip marketing or whatever it's called for it, I was like, this is okay. But I think it's also because it was my first Call of the Abyss. So it's like special to me, you know? Oh, I was looking at chat. I can't be doing that. Hold on. That's how I get hurt, looking at chat. At least I have an excuse. You guys can know why I'm doing so bad. Sorry, Frederick. I'm going over here. Oh, I didn't think he would go this way. I was hoping he would go around. How? Okay. We vouch, thank you. I'm trying to get all the skins from Koa 5, but I ended up... yeah, I got Pirate Radio. Now I have Postmans, Enchantresses, and First Officers. Yeah, so I just need Prisoners, Forwards, and Geishas. Yeah. So I'm halfway there, pretty much. Honestly, make a Koa 5 series, please. Please, please, please. I love Koa 5. It was my first one, so it holds a special place in my heart. I just really like the setting of Metropolis, too, which I didn't expect to like, because that's not normally my style of, like, what I like in stories. Or, like, not stories, but, like, genres and settings and stuff. Like, I like the story, but, just the aesthetics of it, I didn't expect to like so much. But honestly, my favorite. Oh no, I'm down. I'm down. Whatever. It'd be like that. I'm just gonna go in the corner and shrivel. Oh my gosh, this is a 3.5-hour stream. Nearly. If I go up, it's fine. I can just do the two more matches, do chapter 3, and then we dance and then we're done. This is gonna be like a 5-hour stream. Oh my gosh, I was not ready for this. What do you think Victor's deduction skin would be if he got one? Oh, I was looking at chat. Well. Oh my gosh. Fate gave me a second chance with those flare guns. Hold on. I need to really focus now. There's no way I get out of this, but like, let me try. Let him cook. Okay. I don't know, this is kind of criminal because I'm actually a film major, but I don't know many movies. There's probably famous movies with like postman characters that he would get. Or like maybe something like about a guy that like travels around a bunch. Perhaps. I mean, that seems pretty fitting for Kurt though as well. I don't know. I don't have a movie in mind. I would have to do more research before I could decide. I just really want him to get one. Oh no, you weren't there when Koa 5 happened? Oh no. I do that too though. I'll always do a couple polls on him. Well, I'm also trying to get Trickster and Postman's B tier Paperboy skin, so it's a mess. Oliver Twist. I don't know. I don't know that. I may have heard of it. I think I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. But I'll have to look into that one. Oh, I was like, what if this is the stream I get Hippocampus? That would be awesome. I mean, I'm 30 away. Come on. You gonna give me Hippocampus? Oliver Twist. I'll have to look into that. I'll believe you. Oh, 2 minutes. Okay, we can get one more match. In duos, and then we'll do another match in single, and then we'll go back to chapter 3, and then we'll dance, because there's no way that it doesn't take an hour to get through that. Oh my gosh. And then I have to go finish up my actual assignments for actual real life school. So, who do we play? Let's do Speak of the Devil. Let's play Postman. Postman in duos is a little hard because there's so many people to keep track of, but it's fun. Oh, did my music cut out? It did. Oop. There we go. Kerr would be fun. I don't know that many movies that are in the time. I actually don't know not only the time period of movies that would be counted, like movies within that time period. I don't actually know what the time period itself is. As in, I'm not sure what range of movies they consider and where the cutoff is, like where it starts and where it ends. I would have to do more research into Deduction Star for that. I know they're older movies, but I don't know what the actual date range is. So I think that's kind of more my problem is I haven't prepared an argument for what movie. I'll have to look into Oliver Twist though. Let's just go ahead and start decoding. I knew that would happen. Oh, it's Nightmare. Oh, shoot. Oh, I forgot they changed it. I'm so sorry. I forgot they changed how Postman plays on PC, and I have no idea what I'm doing anymore, despite being like a Postman main. I've been too afraid to try and learn. Hold on. I guess. Oh no. Tab rotates. That's what it is. And then. There you go. Okay, we got it. Sorry, they changed Postman on PC and I have not relearned it, so this is awful, going awful already. Oh, I haven't even used Wick. I've been too distracted. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, he portaled somewhere else. Okay. My goodness. I don't know. I'm gonna get a drink to heal. Oh, it's just stuff in the public domain. Steamboat Willie for Frederick. He can be Mickey Mouse. My vision is complete. I'm just gonna go away where nobody is right now. I'm scared. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Public domain makes sense. I don't know who's decoding. Probably Priestess. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. From A-Badge Postman to Postman Newbie. I don't know what I'm doing. I will say, I feel like identityv releases content too quick now. Which is like, I don't know if that's like a hot take, but like there's just so much. And it's like overwhelming. Like I wish we had a little more time to sit with things. I feel like the season length is good. I'm not saying the season needs to be longer. Like I think when essences drop and stuff are fine. It's just there's so many new characters coming out so fast that I wish that we had some time to adapt before they just added something new again. Is that like a hot take? Am I crazy for that? Oh, okay. If there's a dog companion and like mafia ties and all that, that's perfect. I haven't seen it, but that's my vote. Oliver Twist, Postman Deduction Star. They can do that. They should do that, in fact. Oh no. I'm not gonna get this done. I don't think I can do anything about that. Oh, did he give up? Well, that works just fine with me. I can't even say Kite Sangria yet. Sangria is one of the few new hunters that I actually feel pretty confident kiting, actually. I'm gonna take a gamble on this. Oh, wait, did you want it? You can have it! You can have it. Or do you want to be healed? What do you want? Communication is so hard. Yeah, like I feel like they just released too many new hunters and new survivors. Like I can think of so many that they've released just in like a span of like a month or two almost. It feels like maybe it's a little longer than that, but like it just feels very, very quick. Very too quick. Let's send that out to Priestess. I don't know. Oh my gosh, it's almost 7 p.m. This stream's going on for way too long. This is insane. It's been 3.5 hours and it's only gonna keep going on. And my cat really wants to leave the room. So we're gonna take a gamble and see if I get hit by the hunter. Ah! The answer was yes. The answer was absolutely I did. Oh, no. I can't see what the priestess portal number is anymore. Oh my gosh. This is a disaster. I feel like Ivy's design is a bit too similar to Sangria's. I agree. I kind of thought that too, but I didn't want to be like the only guy that thought that, so I didn't say anything. Oh, I was almost there. This is what happens when you have a cat that you have to deal with while you're playing matches. Alas. Are all the other chairs gone? Did everybody... Okay, no. I just didn't see them. I was like, did everybody get out by the basement? I like Ivy's design though. Jingle. Save me, Jingle. Jingle, save me. Oh, oh. Oh, I'm not making it. I'm not making it out. Alas. Ooh! If he's going after someone else, I might be able to make it. Lily! Thank you, Lily. Oh, no, you got me! No! Maybe I can get out of here. Maybe I can get out of here. Maybe. No! I was so close. No! Whatever, it's fine. Okay. We do one more match. And then we go back to chapter 3. And then dancing's gotta be unlocked by then. And then we're done. We're doing a couple dances and then we're done. I have so much stuff to do. I did not think this would take so long. I thought maybe it would take 3 hours. We're probably gonna go on like 5. This might be my longest stream yet. Hold on, let me look. My longest stream, I think it was 3 something, I think. No, I haven't even crossed over 3 hours yet, I don't think. Oh no. Oh no. I guess. Nope, this is already my longest stream to date. Okay. One more round. One more round. One more round. I don't know, I haven't looked at I guess I could compare Ivy and Sangria real quick. I don't have either of them. I like Sangria quite a bit though. I was thinking of getting her and using one of the unlocks on this skin because it's super nice. Like, I really like this skin quite a bit. And I thought it'd be fun to try and play her either for a video or a stream. And I like this skin quite a bit, so I thought that would be a fun one. Yeah, they have a really similar shape. Not in the face, but in the body. They both have like really snatched waists. I mean, I like both of their designs, but I mean, even her hair lends itself to the same silhouette almost. Not quite. It's not as Ivy's is not as full. I mean, I like both of their designs quite a bit though. I'm not like trying to be harsh. I haven't actually seen her S tier in like full. Her S tier, the colors are really gorgeous though. I don't think I actually watched Ivy's video. I did watch Sangria's though. I watched out of the recent new characters, I watched Sangria. Lily's. Matthias's. I think that's how you say his name. And Florian's. I think those are the only ones I watched. I guess that's most of them. Maybe? I don't know. We've been waiting for 2 minutes for match. Okay, thank you. Organs where? In the hips. In the hips. That's where they go. Who should I play? I should play... Maybe we'll play Postman again to get more used to the controls. The organs are stored in the hips and the shoulders. Oh my gosh. This stream is so long. I'm so insecure about it now. I don't know how streamers do this all the time. They literally will like daily just be like, what if we streamed for 12 hours a day? Like how? How do you just do that? We need Miles. Ooh, Miles would be so fun. I'm gonna send it to Mercenary. Miles would be cool. What's there are quite a few connected characters that'd be awesome to get. I'm also curious about the timeline because clearly these people are here at different times, I believe. Like at least in the canon. So I'm wondering if like people of the past could show up like various mentors and stuff, kind of like how Alvo was here. And like if they died, did they become hunters? And you know, there's just a lot of options. I'm being vague because I honestly can't think of names right now. But there are plenty of connected characters that'd be very interesting to get. We popped 3 ciphers before someone went down. Alright, we're in a good spot as long as this rescue goes clean. Oops. Accidentally opened that. Oh, Charles. Oh, I did watch Charles's video, but I don't know if I consider him new anymore. That was like back at Castles and Adia. Like it was that long ago, so I don't know if I consider him new. I don't know if I even consider Lily new anymore. I mean, I do in terms of things like Deduction Star, but in terms of like date, not really. Nope. Okay, I'll go rescue Doc. And as long as I do this clean, we should be fine. Oh, never mind. I will not rescue Doc. Oh, he's here. Hi. Hey, can you let me? Oh my gosh. Okay, well that was embarrassing because I actually got stuck on him. Love that. Thankfully, this will definitely be primed by the time I go down, so it's all good. But like, that was rough. Pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it, pop. Okay. Well, okay. Because healing was more important than priming. They're now manor veterans. Yeah. What is going on over there? What are they doing? What happened to the one that you were working on, Perfumer? You had it like 80%. What on earth? Am I crazy? Well, am I wrong? I'm inclined to think maybe I read something wrong, but I don't think so. I think this is just the weirdest way this could have happened. And I don't know if it was a good idea to do it this way. Can you stop? Thank you. Oh, basement's here. I'm done for. I'm cooked. Whatever. Decoding mercenary. Yup. Pretty sure we could have done this a better way. Pretty sure there was a better way to do this. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I read it wrong. I'm inclined to think maybe I did, and I'm just talking over nothing. But I'm pretty sure Perfumer basically had one primed and then left it to go heal Merc. For what? What? Oh, you better be so glad that hunter didn't have detention. You better be real happy. I don't even know what letter I'm on. I can't even see. Oh, good. Here, Perfumer. I'm sacrifice for sure. This is a draw and I'm the sacrifice. This is not happening. There is no way. I could maybe try and go for dungeon. Perfumer, leave. Perfumer, leave right now. Nope. Oh, thanks for leaving. Pop jump scare, tell me about it. Whatever. That match was a nightmare. Whatever, we did the matches. We did the 10 matches. I deserve that best deduction so bad. All me, baby. Alright. Let's do my little dice roll. Let's get my little tier card. We're finally done with that. Okay. Delightful. Okay, back. Chapter 3. Wait, y'all want the music back, I'm sure. Hold on. That's not what I meant. Okay. Chapter 3. I don't remember any of the voices that I used for any of these people. We have 41 minutes to waste. This will probably take more than that. The door stands ajar, like some silent display, making it easy for all to see the chaotic scene inside at a glance. Books and notes lie scattered on the ground, and tables and chairs lay askew from their rightful positions. As though beaten down by this chaos, the young cartographer lies on the floor, her face frozen in a perturbed frown. Here comes the mouse. Not the mouse. The marine engineer was accused of being the culprit, and the taxidermist and meteorologist surrounded him at the scene. With no time to verify his situation, I took a few steps closer, trying to assess the condition of the cartographer. Is she alive or no? She's like around. She's like moving. Okay, she's still breathing. That's good. So she's not dead. Yay! The cartographer's vital signs are relatively stable, but she demonstrates no cognitive or neural response to external sounds. She's entered a deep state of unconsciousness. Perhaps my intuition is correct after all. Someone here may be secretly harboring malicious intentions towards the cartographer. However, it is too early to say whether or not they've already achieved what they've set out to do. Oh, this is her room, I guess. It looks like ours, so I was a little confused. Chairs have returned in the corner of the room, seemingly having suffered an external impact. The bedding is disheveled, showing no signs of being tidied up. Notes containing navigational information are scattered on the ground, with some of them quite far from the table. They don't appear to have fallen accidentally. These clues in her room indicate that the person who left the cartographer in this state was an unexpected visitor. May I be so bold as to confirm something with you both? Did you actually see this gentleman act against the cartographer?
Of course. We got sight of him halfway through his assault on the poor cartographer. He was forced to give up his ghastly designs and tried to escape. The meteorologist can also attest to this.
Yes, I did. The storm today really got me feeling unwell. Despite resting for a while, I'm still not doing well. When the storm finally stopped, I went to see the taxidermist. Our rooms were beside each other. She gave me a quick checkup. After that, we decided to take a walk around the ship to get some fresh air. On our way, we saw the marine engineer was leaving the cartographer's room. The door was wide open and the cartographer had fallen to the ground. Apart from him, we didn't see anyone else around. Obviously, he's the most likely suspect. Aren't you contradicting what you just said? Because if he was leaving, then he wasn't in the middle of it.
That's right. That's right. We can't really restrain the marine engineer, so we're trying to call for some help. You made it here just in time, Mr. Collector. Could you please take him away? I need to examine the cartographer. The meteorologist can take this opportunity to inform the crew.
With pleasure. I glance at the marine engineer, now unequivocally accused by the taxidermist and meteorologist. He looks fearful, clasping his hands tightly. Even though they did not accost him physically, the marine engineer made no attempt to escape. Amazing writing. Well, maybe they're all going crazy right now, so like maybe it's like intentional. No resistance, no attempt to defend himself. AI generated? No, I don't think it's AI generated. They're not to that level yet. Maybe later. Maybe next anniversary. No. The banquet hall is now quiet and empty, perhaps because the storm had only just calmed down, and the other passengers have yet to recover from the previous turbulence. I raise my vigilance and observe him in secret all the way, but the marine engineer doesn't let slip any remarkable reaction to the situation, walking beside me like a silent shadow. Turns out she's just really cool like that. Yeah. Mr. Marine Engineer, do you admit to the accusations made by those two ladies just now? This question clearly touches a nerve. I think they forgot to put that one in parentheses. And the Marine Engineer's almost apathetically calm expression suddenly shatters. He seems to have only just realized his current predicament. No, it wasn't me. I didn't hurt the cartographer. He shakes his head and scrunches up his face, his eyes darting in his speech, and his speech is fragmented and vague. I notice that his hands are also trembling. He looks both panic-stricken and guilty. If you truly did not attack the cartographer as you claim, you must present some evidence to prove it. I was on patrol when I saw a strange dark figure enter the cartographer's room. Only out of concern for her safety did I go there to look. The door to her room was already open, and I saw her lying on the ground. I didn't know what else to do. I was just going to find the doctor. But as I was leaving, the doctor and the meteorologist happened to pass by. I think that must be why they misunderstood what was actually going on. A very concise statement, but there are a few details the marine engineer blurted out by accident that I need to confirm clearly. Tell me times. 25 years ago? The patrol times are fixed. It's all in the logbook. I started my patrol at 6 o'clock. Tell me about the figure. The dark figure. That figure must be the real culprit. I saw it enter the cartographer's room with my own eyes. The cabin windows are sealed shut, and their small size makes it nearly impossible for someone to climb through. Based on your description, the dark figure would have not had a chance to leave that room after being seen entering it. But you haven't said anything about what this shadow figure looked like. Neither the taxidermist nor the meteorologist mentioned anyone fitting that description. Because when I arrived at her door, I only saw the cartographer lying there. There was no one else around. I thought it was hiding in her room, so I searched around but found nothing. It disappeared just like that. It might be 25 years ago. It might. The dimensions of the cabins are identical. As I recall the size of the various fixtures in my room, there is indeed insufficient space to hide a person completely. This vanished shadow appears only in the marine engineer's statement, like some lie designed to shift the blame. Or, maybe, everyone's seeing shadow figures, Mr. Inference. Get with the program! I didn't see anything. Maybe that dark figure did when it entered the cartographer's room before me. I didn't do anything to the cartographer. The taxidermist and the meteorologist will tell you the same thing. None of us even got close to the cartographer. The marine engineer's emotions gradually intensify as he answers. He seems determined to prove his innocence, but his words are devoid of evidence, and as for the witness he seems to be depending on, they're the ones accusing him. I look at the marine engineer who has already answered several of my questions. His clothes are stained with soot of varying shades, and there are black smudges between his fingers. I'm not one to judge people based on appearance. It is just that his appearance reminds me of another speculation that has long been lingering in my mind. Could the large sooty footprints I found before the cartographer's doorway have belonged to this marine engineer? If he really is the shadowy culprit whose presence the cartographer felt that day, the odds of the marine engineer's presumed culpability would obviously be even greater. However, there's still a lack of substantive evidence to declare the marine engineer guilty. The puncture wound on the cartographer's hand must have been caused by some yet-to-be-discovered syringe bale, or the needle itself. I need to find it. Moreover, I need to investigate possible reasons he might have for targeting the cartographer. I believe you, Charles. I believe Charles, too. I think that he's innocent. Although I had hoped to ask the marine engineer a few more questions in greater detail, the meteorologist acted quickly. The benefactor walked in the banquet hall with her at his side. Hot dog? French fries? Are we just naming food? Do we want hot dogs and French fries? That doesn't sound that bad. That sounds pretty good. Oh, wait. Oh, a burger. Burger sounds good. I'm with you guys. Okay. The taxidermist and the meteorologist have already told me about the incident. It is indeed our fault that such a person was allowed to board the ship as part of the crew. I'd like to express my sincere apologies to all those among you whom this has impacted. His apology video. He pulls out the ukulele. The toxic gossip train. That's an old meme now. I'm sorry. Chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets sound good. I had chicken nuggets and fries for lunch. The research expedition will not be affected, and the culprit will receive appropriate punishment once we dock. For now, we will keep a watchful eye on him. Mickey, my beloved. Rank open, time to suffer. There's no way I'm playing rank today. Wait, Mr. Benefactor, it really wasn't me. Someone went into the cartographer's room before me. That's the real culprit here. The marine engineer tries to prove his innocence, but just as I still have doubts about his claims, the benefactor does not believe in the mysteriously appearing and disappearing dark figure he speaks of, and even presents new evidence. Oh, never mind, it's closed until 3 a.m. Oh no. I believe in whatever Mickey says. It's so true. If you are not the culprit, why did we find this in your room just now? The benefactor holds a syringe that is missing its needle, which is exactly what I had hoped to find. It's astonishing that you should volunteer for this expedition, yet clandestinely dare to concoct such a nefarious scheme. Damn, Mickey's got a big vocabulary. The marine engineer appears poised to argue further, yet the sheaf of documents presented thereafter by the benefactor seems to drain every ounce of vigor from his being. Rendered silent once more, and now more dejected than the outset of all of this, the marine engineer immediately follows behind another sailor summoned by the benefactor, proceeding to the room selected for his solitary confinement. What secrets could these documents hold? Were these materials also found in the marine engineer's room? Indeed! He placed these alongside the weapon. Perchance! You can't just say perchance! Sorry, I hope you guys have seen the Mario essay video. It makes me cackle. If you've never seen the Mario and essay video, please look it up because it's one of the funniest videos I've ever seen. Perchance, this is the very reason he harbored ill intentions towards the cartographer. I feel like you planted those. I feel like you're evil, Mickey. Mickey Mouse would never be an ill-intentioned corporate entity. I'm like, come on now. The benefactor hands me a stack of documents, which I peruse briefly. The pages show signs of aging. Their edges tinged with yellow, save for a oh my gosh, why are they just saying every word possible? They wrote this like it was an essay. They needed a pad for time. They were like, oh wait, I forgot to move chat back up. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I can't be doing this. This is embarrassing. Okay. Well, I didn't get to read it. I feel like this one's actually important, so I'll read it. I hope this letter finds you well. The Eisenbart is currently anchored at port, resupplying for the journey ahead. In this brief moment of reprieve on shore, I hasten to pen the observations I've made these past few days. You know, my heart, it will go on. My heart has always been captivated by the azure expanse above and the birds, the flamingos, that glide freely within it. Yet the scholars aboard this vessel peruse the mysteries of the deep sea with a fervor that eclipses my own, particularly Professor Schelling. Can you fathom such a thing? The leader of a scientific expedition, a man of such esteemed stature, willingly leading an attentive ear to the trivial discoveries of a mere avian enthusiast such as myself, and engaging in discussions on methods to better my observations of these creatures. Frederick Mickey Mouse Kreberg would never! Though my duties lie in the basic upkeep of the ship, merely observing their scientific endeavors has enriched my knowledge greatly. Alas, due to the stipulations of my confidentiality agreement, I am unable to detail the wondrous marine specimens and the peculiar geological structures we've discovered so far with any specificity, but I believe that once this long voyage comes to a close, these findings will significantly broaden the world's understanding of its oceans. Birds are thankfully not bound by the scenery of the aforementioned confidentiality agreement. Oh, he's using spy birds. Thus, I plan to collect some unique feathers during our travels as a gift for you. I hope you cherish these distant greetings. Enclosed with this letter is a photograph of a fork-tailed storm petrel I spotted at the port. Your faithful friend, Martin. Hot dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog. Oh, Toodles! They should have a Toodles in Truth and Inference. It's Sears Owl. Brooke Rose. I don't know if the owl has a different name in Truth and Inference, but I think that's the Truth and Inference version of Toodles. Personally. Blessings upon every mail carrier! They're really shouting me out as a postman main here. May this letter find its way safely into your hands. The captain has informed me that we shall embark on our voyage tomorrow, setting sail for the enigmatic OCEANUS. I have only ever heard this place mentioned in legends, and now I'm preparing to delve into its mysterious waters. Professor Schelling is oh wait, how many of these things are there? Okay, Martin was just sending a bunch of stuff. I'm not reading all that. Okay. Oh my god, 25 years ago. I just see 25 years ago. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. This collection of document appears to be arranged in chronological order. The bottommost sheet bears the distinct marks of having been rolled, and its script is untidy and marred by frequent corrections and words that have been crossed out entirely. They didn't have the budget to actually put that in, though. Oh my gosh. I may not be able to return. None of us may. Words redacted. Professor Schelling. The words redacted are just 25 years ago. Professor Schelling has been rendered unconscious by an unexpected jellyfish sting. No, perhaps it was no accident. Professor Branley has now taken the lead, but he will lead us into perdition. Perdition. I can't read. I have little recollection of this crew member's name, as he was not among the survivors of the shipwreck. However, the accusations in the final letter seem incongruent with the survivors' accounts of Professor Branley. Oh my god, I see the word 25 years ago. I will read it because I think we're getting lore drops, but I'm mad about it. The rest of the materials consist of a neatly organized news report and clippings, all related to the maritime disaster 25 years ago. A significant portion of these documents pertains to Professor Branley's whereabouts, and the cartographer's public statements later on. It is evident that the marine engineer harbors a keen interest in Professor Branley and the cartographer. Coupled with the letter writer's animosity towards Professor Branley, could this be his motive for attacking the cartographer? Rest assured, Mr. Collector, every infraction he has committed will be met with corresponding legal action upon docking. How fares the cartographer? Do we not need to make post haste, good lord, to seek the requisite treatment for her condition. This really is like an essay they just need to fill up.
We've examined her. The cartographer has been afflicted with an unknown toxin and is yet to regain consciousness. However, her condition is stable, and there's no immediate threat to her life. After discussing the matter with the crew, it has been decided that we should maintain the schedule of our scientific expedition as originally planned. After all, the cartographer herself is determined to prove that Professor Branley's tales over the years were not mere fabrications.
It's kind of turning into Goofy now, I'm sorry.
We are nearing our destination, and I believe the cartographer would prefer to seize this opportunity to gather results that support her father's work.
After the benefactor calms our spirits, he departs, yet the taxidermist remains. As the ship's sole medical professional and an eyewitness to the incident, I require her confirmation of numerous inquiries. Miss Taxidermist, may I ask? No, you may not. I'm so tired of this. I think it might have been 25 years ago. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. I really like the subtle subtext that they included in this event that implies that it happened 25 years ago. If there were any injection marks on the cartographer's hand when you and the meteorologist arrived at her room. Although I didn't get too close to her, I did indeed notice a puncture wound. When we arrived, the puncture was already present on the back of the cartographer's hand. Frederick's voice slowly changing constantly. I like how I said I was gonna do that, and then I didn't, and I stuck to Mickey, but I can't even keep Mickey consistent, so I'm kind of still doing that. Hold on, water break. I'm so dehydrated. Anyways. When we arrived, the puncture was already present on the back of the cartographer's hand, which I surmised was left by an intravenous, they literally are just looking up words, injection. Agents administered in this manner are often absorbed more swiftly by the body. Naturally, this applies to poisons as well. I noticed that the syringe found in the marine engineer's room bears a striking resemblance to the one you used before. Were these both distributed by the benefactor? These are among the standard supplies provided to the crew, similar to the pre-prepared medications and luggage issued to us, uniformly custom by the benefactor. However, theoretically speaking, medical supplies should only be distributed to me alone. A regular marine engineer would not have access to them. You mean to say? Until now, I haven't paid much heed to the security of the medications I distributed. I presume the marine engineer must have seized an opportunity to pilfer a syringe from somewhere. You also believe that it was he who attacked the cartographer. This being the case, I assume you did not witness the shadowy figure the marine engineer spoke of, nor encountered anyone other than him at the time. Some Nettie's employee got a thesaurus for their birthday, literally. They were like synonyms.com. Alright, hold on. We're gonna make this real fancy. No, I still felt a bit seasick even after the storm calmed down. It was at this point that the meteorologist approached me for help, as she was also suffering from her own health issues. After providing her with the necessary medical care, we ventured out together. The deck was empty, and as we walked from the banquet hall to our cabins, we encountered only the marine engineer along the way. I noticed the taxidermist restrained impatience. Whoa, I can't read. I noticed the taxidermist restrained impatience. The unfortunate incident of the cartographer almost occupied the entire evening. Perhaps it was weariness that brought about the boredom, or perhaps she had no interest in it. Sensing this, I probably changed the subject. Don't change the subject, just stop. Just stop. Ken watched as the taxidermist rose to leave. While the syringe's timely appearance allows for a motive to be gleaned from the documents, I cannot rely solely on the conjecture for my deductions. There remain untold elements in the marine engineer's testimony. If I uncover what he is concealing, only then can I, with clear conscience, indict him for the crimes he may have committed. Oh no, we're still going. The evidence was the worst part. It got in the way of me skipping everything. No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Oh, the thing's almost unlocked, I'm pretty sure. Isn't it? Isn't it at 8? I'm in Eastern Standard Time. Or I don't know if it's Standard Time right now or not. I don't know what time it is. But it's 8. It's almost 8. I don't know what time it is in the game, though. Oh my god, it's 4. We're 4 hours into this stream. We should talk about what happened 25 years ago. We should not. The night is getting late, and it appears that everyone has retired early tonight. The banquet hall and the deck are empty. I don't care. The sailing log has not been updated. We're gonna find the evidence. Come the break of dawn, I rise early, and we're gonna go see. The sailing log is now current with yesterday's dusty roster note herein. What happened 25 years ago? No way! It did. I don't care. According to the arrangement, the marine engineer was supposed to be on duty in the engine room last night, or the engine room of the Eisenbard, which is what, much like many a vessel, is nestled at the stern at the very depths of the ship, a considerable distance from the second deck's passenger quarters. Indeed, it appears the marine engineer has been harboring some secret. As I peruse the sailing log, the voices of the helmsman and the benefactor engaged in earnest discourse reach my ears. They're on Twitter, talking about Twitter discourse. Reach my ears, signaling their ascent to the deck. I don't know what his voice was. Rest assured, a thorough inspection of screening of all of the pertinent instruments shall be conducted post-haste. Naturally, I have the utmost faith in your professional capabilities and efficiency. The malfunctioning equipment must be addressed immediately, as it could very well impede our forthcoming research. They really did pull out a thesaurus for this, I believe it. Endeavors. The swifter the repairs are concluded, the better. Upon noticing my presence, the benefactor affords me a smile and a nod in greeting. Unperturbed by seasickness or any unexpected disturbances, he maintains an air of graceful composure. Composer. Because he is composer. I tentatively ask him about the issues plaguing the ship's instruments, to which he responds with the same composure, betraying no sign of distress or concern. Though yesterday's storm spared the vessel's hull, it did bequeath... What are these words? Bequeath some inconveniences in its work. A portion of the instruments malfunctioned as a result. The helmsman endeavored to perform emergency maintenance on them. They really did. They punched this up with crazy words. Like, some of these words individually are not that crazy. I'm not saying, like, endeavored is, like, a crazy word, but, like, they definitely could have been, like, yeah, they worked on it. They had to reach a word count or something. I'm so sorry for your dog. I did not mean to alarm your dog. Mending and reactivating the components critical to our navigation, yet concerned devices essential to the research work remains to be fully repaired and calibrated. I don't even know what you just said. I wonder my telegraph device, which only came back to life after several attempts at restarting it, might have also been affected by the storm's fury. Did you stay in the wheelhouse all night? I did. Following the storm's cessation, myriad issues beset the ship. At that juncture, he reassigned our course and attended to the machinery repairs. Indeed, from the onset of the storm, the helmsman remained in the wheelhouse. His expertise as a mariner is unparalleled. In such foul weather as we encountered yesterday, even with a clear chart, it'd be a daunting task for any other sailor to navigate away from the tempest's clutches. Do all these words actually work in the sentences? They know nobody's checking. I really don't think some of them do. I fully don't think some of these words are correct. The vessel, though tossed about helplessly in the storm's fierce embrace, emerged free of any irreparable damage once the tempest abated. Such nautical prowess would be considered exceptional even among the grandest fleets harbored in the great cities ashore. This isn't real dialogue. They did not. More importantly, such tests are invariably accompanied by the comings and goings of numerous crew members whose reports and attentiveness to technical aspects ensure that the one in the helm remains ever visible, never vanishing from the sight of others. You're well versed in the intricacies of our voyage, and it's evident that you have devoted considerable thought to these matters. Oh my god. None of these words should be used. It can scarcely be deemed laborious. I merely engaged in a brief consultation with the helmsman in the wheelhouse to calibrate our course last night. Beyond that, I took repose in my own quarters, a respite far less taxing than the continuous toil faced by the engineers. No, he was not saying that. Before the question could even pass my lips, the benefactor preemptively elaborates on his whereabouts last night, as though sensing what's coming. His readiness to divulge such details almost gives me the impression that, in their eyes, I still possess my detective identity.
Every soul on board has toiled with fervor to ensure that the scientific expedition succeeds. Given our current speed, we're expected to arrive at our final destination this afternoon.
Thank God, I don't want to be here any longer than that. The words do technically work, it's just that they would give any linguist a reason to kill. Yeah. There was no reason to do this. I feel like they might have had a word count they had to hit, like, genuinely. I kept joking about that, but I'm starting to think that's real. The heart of Oceanus, one graced by the research team of a quarter-century past, yes? A quarter-century past! 25 years ago! I can't do this. I'm crying. I'm sorry, I'm crying. A quarter-century past is the thing that breaks me after all this. I almost didn't catch it. Oh my God, I'm crying. A quarter-century past. Guys, I think it was 25 years ago. I can't do this. I can't. I'm at my limit. We have been here for 4 hours. I think I'm more broken by this than how much money I had to spend to get Eddie from the Angels of Death crossover and the Postman S tier combined. I think a quarter-century past might be the worst thing I've ever encountered in a stream. I can't do this. They have to be doing it on purpose. There's no way. One guy was like, we've been saying 25 years a lot. Can we find like a synonym? Can we find like another way to say that so it's not too repetitive? No! Just cut it! Just cut it out! Just cut. Can't they just talk normally? This is like how people will write Australian characters and overuse slang to the point it's annoying, but with a different time period instead of country. I agree. Oh my gosh. It's so bad. It's so bad. But quarter-century past is the worst. My Netties might have actually crossed a record. I'm sorry. I don't mean to waste more time on this, but I just can't. I just can't. I'm crying. I must say, my anticipation of our imminent arrival has reached an uncontainable degree. It all happened 2 centuries and a half ago. I can't. Who says my anticipation of our imminent arrival has reached an uncontainable degree? I can't. This single frame has broken me. I can't do this. Well, my passion for marine life is not of an extraordinary nature. The web of information acquired since embarking on this voyage has coalesced into a nebulous conjuncture. Perhaps the key to unraveling all these contradictions lies within the enigmatic expanse of the oceanic region. Through the benefactor's more pronounced gestures and elevated tone during our conversation, I can discern a fervor not typically observed in his demeanor. Amidst the general seasickness and lethargy induced by the storm, he seems to have regained a measure of vitality. It's just getting worse. It's just getting worse. Oh my god, he's still going. Not wishing to dampen his spirits, I echo his enthusiasm for marine life before excusing myself to visit the room where the marine engineer is being held. Daddies really want me to break people aside from making them bowl. Right now they got the message and trying so hard to say 25 years ago in other words. I can't. Oh my god, misremembrance, please. I can't do this. The room in which the marine engineer is being detained is readily identifiable due to being the only place constantly patrolled and surrounded by several sailors. The door is neither locked nor bolted and is surprisingly open to me upon my request to meet with the marine engineer. It seems the guard's orders are solely to confine the gentleman within, rather than restrict entry to others. However, when we meet, I am taken aback somewhat. The marine engineer has become visibly haggard and exhausted in the span of a single night. Melancholy seems to have grown within him, and in the span of our brief exchange of pleasantries, he displays a distant, absent-minded air, his fingers trembling uncontrollably all the while. They writing all this knowing most players aren't gonna read it. Well, I skipped a good chunk too, and I'm reading way more than I should, clearly. His state of mind is hardly conducive to my quest for answers. Suppressing my consternation, I delve straight into the heart of the matter. Oh God, Mr. Marine Engineer, can you please tell me what really brought you to the cartographer's cabin yesterday evening? Your duties would not have called for a patrol at her door because they have that. According to the notes in the sailing log, Marine, I don't care. Your appointed patrol was in the engine room's confines, deep in the belly of the ship. It wasn't me, it really wasn't me. I just remembered wrongly. I made a mistake in my recollection at the time. I was indeed patrolling the engine room, but on the way I heard some strange noises coming from the cartographer's room along the way, so I went to check out of concern. I was there out of concern. 8 more minutes for Dancy Dance. I think we have longer than that for this. Oh, and still, you reply to me with falsehoods. The engine room and the passenger cabins are not on the same deck. Even if they were on the same level, given last night's weather conditions, it would have been quite the challenge to discern any sound. This would have been doubly true. Doubly? I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb, but they're putting out words I don't even know. True for the... Oh, doubly! Oh my god, no, I am just dumb. Hold on, okay, that didn't happen. Don't worry about that. Okay, to be fair, they have broken my mind. Is this worth it for the dance? No. To be fair, they have broken my mind so bad I can't even read their normal words. Station. I see who's at the bottom of this ship. I have not been reading for 4 hours straight. About an hour of that was doing other stuff. It was 3 hours straight, okay? It was about 3 hours straight. Well, not straight. It was about 2 hours, then a break, and then another hour. Sort of. Something like that, roughly. I don't know, what do we want? You couldn't have heard sounds because it was a freaking storming? The storm last night did not completely come to an end when I counted you. And it was loud. He appears resolute. Perhaps a shift in his approach is warranted. What is the special mouse tool, Mr. Fritz? 3 hours is not much better. Okay, it's fine. As you have the evidence illuminates the marine engineer motivation is the thieves. This is a book, yeah. Okay, after all, there were some letters, and you were trying to do something. The bond you shared with this friend of yours was sincere. Do you now wish to cast such a noble camaraderie under the shadow of inequity? What? The documents retrieved from your room speaks volumes, sir. You were acquainted with an engineer aboard the Iceberg 25 years ago. It was from him, was it not, that you sought the position of marine engineer aboard the craft after all of these years in order to approach the cartographer? Did he also appear in Professor Braley's notes? He had a habit of writing in his diary. Professor Braley mentioned such a person in his account of the incident, the one he called Cherubinus. At this point, they might as well release a Truth and Inference book series. Okay, the difference is I would actually read that because I wouldn't have to stream it. Audiobook? God, no. Nobody wants an audiobook from me. Yeah, the chronicle is penned by Professor Braley. Cherubinus. I don't know what that is. It's probably a thing. Hold on. I'm gonna Google Cherubinus. Oh, it's a Greek figure. So it's like a guy. I'm not pronouncing that right. I don't think. Didn't they commission people to make fan fictions for them? Isn't that a real thing? Okay, it was like a Greek guy that like got cursed to be like a sea monster or something because like Zeus was mad at him. Typical Greek mythology stuff. Anyways, it's depicted in a state of intense turmoil, hence the moniker. It stands in stark contrast to the cheerful and serene prose found in the letters of the marine engineer. I'm indeed uncertain of your true intentions, but should you resolve to guard it as a secret more important than your life or death, even if you claim innocence, the shreds found in your quarters can I'm dying. Casts a shadow of doubt. The evidence as witness at hand are sufficient to brand you and your associate as premeditated aggressors and violators of trust upon our docking. Oh my god. He may have violated his confidentiality agreement, but that was because Professor Branley deceived him first. He was just acting out of his own sense of righteousness and morality. He forgoes his own defense, opting to instead first counter on behalf of his friend, a testament to the profound weight of his friendship holds in his heart. The marine engineer seems to finally have made a choice, so I'm afraid from interrupting his somewhat disordered exposition. Oh my god, more exposition! That is a good word. That is the only accurate word they've used. Yes, you're correct. Oh wait, that's the other voice. Yes, you're correct. I took the initiative to venture to the door of the cartographer's room, having completed my duties ahead of time. It was safe, as everyone was in their own rooms. I went to confirm the events of that voyage with the cartographer, as she undoubtedly knows more about Professor Branley. My friend, although many people now refer to him as Charybdis, that's not it, but I'm not it. Charybdis? Charybdis? That sounds right. I don't know. You can clearly see from those letters that his favorite things were the sky and birds. Me too. I like sky and birds. It's like, what did Mary like? What did she like? Horses? Jewelry? And something else? I don't know. I'm with her though. And his personality was completely different from Professor Branley's portrayal of him. His admiration for Professor Shelley, the leader of that expedition, was profound. He repeatedly asked me for advice on many of the professor's damaged pendant to perfection. I don't care. Did you tell him how to fix it? What? Because his persistence was so great, I indulged his curiosity. Yet the technique I shared with him could not restore the broken object to its original state without leaving the— I'm literally just reading it all in the voice I did for inference. I just can't anymore. And the cats just started sitting in my lap and purring. Aww. Sweet. See, he was a kind-hearted soul. I don't know. Branley's account was bad, and he's different. And his actions were, like, not that good, but we were friends or something. I don't know. Yesterday, I thought it was an opportune moment, but as I approached the cartographer's door, I saw a shadowy figure from afar, a figure that slipped into a room. I was afraid I might bump into someone else, so I hid myself and watched for a while. No one came out of the room, and I felt a compulsion to confirm the situation. Charybdis? Charybdis? I don't know. Discern the cartographer's door was ajar slightly. Just a mere sliver agape, through which I had heard the sound of an object falling to the floor. Worry beset me, and thus I thrust open the door. I pushed open the door. I pushed it, opened it, and saw the ocean and mist gathering. No, I saw Branley. He appears to have found himself lost in memories, though it is more like he's been plunged into some torturous nightmare. Do you still remember what time it was? There are clocks in every room. As you pushed open the door, did you happen to notice? With hands of the clock pointed at a moment? At that moment, the clock on the wall, its hands were like a vertical line. It was 6 o'clock. That was the shadows, the cracks in the darkness, the eyes of the monster peeping out. Bro's going on some unhinged tangent. Honestly, to be fair, that's the most concise thing he's probably said, that anyone's probably said in this, so I'm not even mad about it. It is 4.5 hours. We're gonna be here for 25 years. For a quarter century ago or whatever. Whatever it said, I don't even remember. I don't care anymore. I noticed fine beads of sweat oozing from the marine engineer's forehead. His pupils dilate slightly, and his lips begin to tremble uncontrollably. Seems he's barely aware of any of this, immersed only in his own frantic thoughts. This physiological manifestation, for reasons unbeknownst to me, strikes a chord of familiarity. It appears just like... What? Appears like... Oh, okay. Well, I thought it was a jellyfish, but I didn't know if I was jumping ahead, okay? Wait, no, am I wrong? What's going on? I don't know. I just didn't read it. Okay. Mr. Marine Engineer, let's not dwell on the misfortunes of last night for you. Upon departing the banquet hall, tell me, did you return to this chamber? Has anyone administered you any kind of medical injection? Yes, that's right. I came straight here. They forbade me from returning to my own quarters. No one stopped me save for you, and also the stewardess who delivers meals thrice daily as per the schedule. I am bound here, not free to depart at will. Indeed, ingested via the esophagus is a far more subtle and untraceable approach compared to injection. Moreover, aboard a vessel of the high seas, controlling the quality of food consumed is far simpler than on land, where choices abound. Upon the marine engineer's departure last night, a thorough search was conducted, precluding the possibility of him bearing poison upon his person for self-administration. Had he possessed toxin, it would have served as paramount evidence against him. Thus, the most likely purveyor of this vile substance must be none other than the stewardess. The marine engineer has yet to fulfill his objective and would not be so hasty to end his own quest for the truth. The present circumstances rather suggest that someone wishes to silence him. Perhaps this someone is the true culprit seeking to harm the cartographer. To substantiate this hypothesis, I must first seek out the stewardess for confirmation. There's another y'all told me there were only 3 chapters. Y'all told me there were only 3. Come on, you can't be lying to me like that. I know the dance floor is open. We're gonna go dance. I'm upset. We're gonna be here forever. Who wants to dance? We'll play as him. Who wants to dance with me? We're gonna go dance. I don't know if you guys deserve it anymore after telling me it's only 3 chapters. There's 4 chapters! You lied to me. I can't, this stream's gonna be 5 hours long. It's gonna be 25 years. Okay, don't tell me that. I wanna dance. How do we do it? Who wants to dance? Is anybody here in my stream? I don't know you guys' usernames, but if anybody's here in my stream, tell me. Tell me your username and we'll dance. The last chapter is shorter. 3 is really dense. Okay, good. Not in the same lobby. I don't know how to be in the same lobby. I'll dance with a stranger. Are they singing the JoJo Siwa song in the chat? I want to dance. Sure. I don't know who this is. We'll go. We'll dance. I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're in my stream. We'll do a dance. Oh, the lag. Okay. How do I play? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna embarrass myself. Oh, oops. Okay, I understand now. Oh, don't worry about it. We waited 4 hours for this, so you guys better be really happy that I'm dancing with this seer and doing a bad job. Mr. Imprints. Oh my gosh. I support them. Oh my gosh, thank you, Mr. Imprints. They're dancing with us in spirit. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at this. Okay, look, we did it. You can invite people? Awesome. Sure, I'll dance with whoever invites me. For now. Break it down, Imprints! Okay. I know what I'm doing now a little better. Not really. Oh. I wanted to test if space would work instead, because I have better timing with that. But I guess that defeats the point of moving where they are. I'm doing a little better this time. Oh no, never mind. I jinxed it. Yay! That was pretty good. We did it. Alright, awesome. That was 2 dances. I'm impressed. Let me in, I just want to dance. I don't know if the chat's in a good place for the dance. Hold on. Maybe I should move it back down to the other corner. I feel like that might be better. Okay. We'll do more. We'll do more. I'm not done yet. We'll keep dancing. Hold on, I gotta select something different on OBS though. Or Streamlabs, whatever. It's whatever. I want to dance. Okay, well y'all gotta invite me. I don't know who you are. I don't know how to join. I don't know how to get you guys in the same room. I can leave and come back. I can see if I can go to a different one. I don't know how to get in the one. I don't know how this works. This is my first time going to the map. No, not that. Well, I guess I can go through there actually. Look, I can play. Well, no, I'll keep playing Frederick for now. I don't know, I have like half of my people who watch my content friended, but I don't necessarily know your usernames. You can add me, I don't care. I'll get the same room. Oh, I guess it's the same room. I don't know. Well, I guess we can't do it then. That's a disappointment. Who wants to dance with me? I will dance with whoever wants to dance. Oh my gosh. Is that Frederick glitched with the Mr. Imprints over there? Oh, I can invite people here? Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. F? How do you... I don't know what I'm doing. What is this? Can I only invite people in the room? Does this... Did I block invitations? Well, I didn't mean to. How do I... What? I just got an invitation. I didn't block them. I don't know who this is. I'm gonna dance with them though. Oh, they're at the Emily. Oh, you can invite people to the map? Oh no, hold on. Okay, after this I won't dance, oh no. I won't worry about randoms. I'll just try and get y'all who wanna dance with me in here. I'll try and figure it out, okay? Oh my gosh, this looks so good. I'm glad I did get to do this. I know it was a long wait for just something kind of silly, but it's cute. Oh, thank you, Emily. Hold on, how do I... Okay, hold on. I'll try and invite y'all. Hold on. What do I do? I've got... What do I... Okay, invite. Okay, what are you guys' usernames? I may only have people that I'm added. Oh, Wilson. Okay, someone said their username was Wilson. I can get you in here. Wait, hold on. It says that I can't. Never mind. Okay. Okay, I might have been able to get you in here. I tried it. You can try Wilson again, too. Okay, there we go. Just in case you didn't get in. Oh, someone took a photo of you. Let me look at that. It's probably just me standing there. Where am I? I'm not even in this one. What do you mean someone took a photo of me? The map is closed. What the heck? So somebody else wants to dance with me. Oh wait, is it the Emily again? You know what? Me and this Emily, we have a special bond. I feel. We're rocking it out to this dance. This Emily's my real one, my real homie. Shout out to this Emily. I hope you're having a great day. I don't know. You're probably not on the stream. Oh no, I really hope you're not on the stream because I'm doing awful. Hold on, guys. I see chat moving, but I'm failing my dance quick times. Okay, come on. This is important. Oh, ooh, kill it, ooh. Ooh. Yeah, let's go! Lobby might be full. Okay. I don't know how to get the lobby to not be full. I say in chat, hey, everybody leave. I'll send him again to you guys. If the Emily invites me again, I'm doing it though. This is important. Says the map is closing. Okay, I guess I'll leave. Hold on. Somebody just joined though. The room doesn't close till 5 hours, so that's wrong. Okay, bye Emily. That was my best friend. Okay. I'll go to a new one, and I'll try and invite you guys, and we'll see if it works. Oh wait, no, it's just gonna put me in the same one. We already tried this. Never mind. Now I get to see the Emily again, guys. Maybe. I don't know. This room doesn't look as full. We'll try. We'll try. Okay. I think I got you too. If nobody got me, I know Emily got me. Exactly. You get it. Oh, you're here! You're here! I see you guys! You guys have made it in. Okay. You've made it in. Alright. You wanna dance? We can dance. Okay. How do I... Oh. Okay. Oh, somebody took a photo for me. Okay, we're gonna do a dance! The Nagito! This is great. Okay, I'm gonna do so bad. Just you wait. I'm trying so hard, I promise. Oh no, I messed up. I'm sorry, Wilson. Thank you for joining, spectator. You're dancing with us in spirit. We'll dance next, it's okay. Yay! Your emotes in the background are killing me. That was perfect. Okay. Yay! Okay, let me out of this. Okay. Okay, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Why are you hiding from me? Come on. Okay. Oh, you invited me. Okay. What do you mean can't I join in my current state? I just joined! Okay. Alright, let's go. We got this. We waited like 4.5 hours for this. Oh, I messed that one up. Don't worry about that. You didn't see it. Yeah, you didn't see that one either. Ah! All the things people are throwing are so distracting. I can't see anything right now. Oh no, the lag. Stop throwing things! I can't see! Oh no. Yay! Yay! Okay, there you go. You guys got dances. Oh wait, somebody else invited me. I don't know if you're in the chat. I don't know people's usernames. Okay, after this one I'll exit and I'll friend the people who didn't get it. I'll friend whoever's invited me. And then we'll do that, and then we're gonna go back and we're gonna do chapter 4 because I really need to head out. Oh, this Frederick is blocking my view. It is like dark outside, and I started this like right when I got home. It's almost been 5 hours and we haven't even finished the event. Oh my gosh. Guys, I can't. Oh no, I'm doing so bad this round because I'm so distracted just thinking about how much time has passed. Oh no. No, oh bad, bad. Oh, you're in? It's really delayed. I'm sorry. I'm not surprised to hear that. Okay. Oh dear, let me... It's not letting me exit this screen. Hold on, what the heck? Okay, there we go. Oh, ah, I'm stuck on this screen, chat. Chat, guys, I can't get out. I actually cannot get out. Okay, there we go, I got it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna leave this room. I'm gonna invite whoever's added me as a friend. We're gonna try and get dances with you guys, and then after that we're doing chapter 4, and I'm leaving. Okay. Where was it? It was, through here. Oh, wait. Oh, good. No, I didn't mean to do that. Good, we're only 70% done. That's great. Okay. Okay, we're gonna... Okay. We're gonna go ahead and invite you. Let me know if you got in. I feel like everyone's spawning over here. Goes unique. Okay. I'm not gonna take any more invites from people who aren't on the stream because I really need to go. Red, I added you. Did I invite you? I don't think it's working. I'll try one more time. Hopefully the invite works. Oh, to be that Emily. I love Hippocampus so bad. Oh, someone took a photo of me. Oh, which one am I? I'll save it because I think that was funny. Oh, okay, my album's full, never mind. Maybe it's too full here. I'll try one more. Wait for that Aesop. I would, but I really can't do any more past this last one. I really need to finish up Voyage. If it doesn't work this time, I'm gonna just go ahead because I really need to end this stream. It's almost been 5 hours, and I had only allotted like 3 hours for this stream, so in my schedule. So okay, there's more people here, so if it doesn't load, I'm gonna be peeved. Oh, okay, so now the room is full. Oh, okay. One more try or I'm going to chapter 4. That's not what I meant to do. This room is also full. I give up. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to the people I don't get to dance with, but I gotta keep going because I really need to end this stream. I'm not trying to be. I would love to do that, but I really need to go on to chapter 4. So let's figure this out. Except for during the storm, I could see the stewardess diligently preparing food and drinks nearly every time I walked by the banquet hall. Today is no exception. Good afternoon. Wait, no, it was Southern. Good afternoon, Mr. Collector. Would you care for a bite to eat? This afternoon marks the journey's end, and I've prepared a celebratory feast for everyone. Thank you, but I still feel a bit seasick. Would you be so kind as to deliver my lunch directly to my room later? 4-hour stream, 5-hour stream. Absolutely, your well-being is paramount after all. In the absence of any particular preferences, we shall initiate the meal service at approximately 12:30. Will there be any difference between the dishes delivered and the ones served here? Certainly not, rest assured. All the dishes are made at the same time. We only send out some for delivery later. I'm responsible for preparing the marine engineer's meals, so I might not be around here around noon. You can tell the attendant if you need anything, or you can wait for me to return it. Understandable. Thank you. I apologize. It's not that I didn't want to like dance with all y'all, but like I literally thought this stream was gonna be 3 hours, and it's going on 5. So, and I have a lot of stuff to do, and it's really late now where I live. So, I thank the stewardess and watch as she continues to busy herself with provisions. Tampering with food prepared in mass like this would be difficult. If somebody wanted to poison a particular dish, the chance would probably only arise during the portioning of the delivery process. Despite numerous chances throughout the process, the stewardess has an airtight alibi for the previous evening. She spent the whole afternoon in the gallery, riding out the storm. She just hung out. I don't know. Everyone coming in and out of the gallery as well. They were there, and everyone was there. However, poisoning the marine engineer indicates collusion with the true culprit. If the stewardess is the perpetrator, it unequivocally proves a vested interest aligned with the one who sought to harm the cartographer. I haven't seen the stewardess getting particularly close to anyone during the journey, and the crew members I spoke with shared similar observations. If not their personal ties, a passenger who could interact with the stewardess openly and without arousing suspicion while possessing the means to procure such poisons, the taxidermist who had ample opportunity to handle marine life and medical apparatus, and the benefactor who directed the stewardess in the delivery of meals both appear rather suspect. I think it's Mickey Mouse. Coincidentally, both of them are at the banquet hall at this moment, but I can't really hear the conversation from here. Feeling an interest in the maritime vista beyond the window pane, I suddenly closed the gap between us. Are we almost there? I'm really looking forward to seeing all those unique little creatures. With merely half a day's travel from our destination, we've already entered the wondrous waters. Theoretically speaking, we should be able to spot the same kind of special creatures that the pioneers came across 25 years ago, and the samples we're collecting today. The rapport is quite friendly, not only now, but also when I previously observed the taxidermist sharing the traits of newly discovered marine creatures with the benefactor. I glanced at the device they picked up during their conversation. Its needle steadily resting on the mark. I've been watching the others in the banquet hall since I became suspicious of the provisions on the ship. Besides looking lethargic, many showed symptoms like trembling fingers or unsteady movements. The acoustician could not steady his pen. The photojournalist nearly stumbled on flat ground, and even I, who had previously paid little attention to it, observed that my own fingers trembled slightly when I tested their steadiness, moving beyond my conscious control. But the hands of the taxidermist and benefactor look as stable as ever. Mr. Collector, you've been observing us for quite some time now. Are you also interested in our topic of discussion? Indeed. Indeed. After overhearing fragments of your conversation, I couldn't help but conjure up images of what the heart of OCEANUS might look like. The cartographer and I also indulge in such reveries together. It's a pity she cannot be here to witness this with us. You have a warm heart. I've just inquired with our benefactor here. It seems we'll likely stay at our destination for about 7 days to carry out routine scientific sample collection. Given the cartographer's current state of recovery, she may have the chance to behold the wonders of OCEANUS for herself before our return journey commences. Very good. It's not just a matter of passion for me, but rather one of empathy. I too wouldn't want to miss treasures acquired at such a high cost. Even as seasickness sets in, I ponder whether it could hinder the journey ahead. Seasickness, you mentioned. You're not alone in approaching me about it. The extended voyage and the recent stormy weather have certainly made things worse. I have some common remedies on hand. If you need them, feel free to use them. Thank you very much, but we cannot replenish our supplies in the middle of this voyage, are we not? That's not grammar. Do we still have enough medicinal reserves remaining? Well, on this front, we owe our thanks to our generous benefactor. Though The containers and packaging may be replicas from 25 years ago. The medicines themselves are brand new. They're effective and plentiful in supply, so again, should you feel unwell, do not hesitate to seek me out. Was the antidote given to the cartographer included among the medicinal preparations? I noticed the taxidermy pause for a few seconds, then reveal her usual smile. Of course, thanks to our benefactor's thorough preparations, the specific antidote was included. Otherwise, the common remedies would not have sufficed to save the cartographer's life. The taxidermist, though most acquainted with syringes and the extraction of toxins, could not have acted alone against the cartographer yesterday evening. Moreover, the pivotal piece of evidence suggests that even if she were the culprit, she assuredly had at least one accomplice. I don't know, the syringe. The syringe, one of many standard issue syringes of the ship, is still missing its needle and is empty inside. The plunger of the syringe had been pushed all the way to the front, with no liquid residue in the barrel. This is precisely the item. When considering this situation from the perspective of the marine engineer not being the culprit, the syringe did not belong to him. However, it was rather placed in the room by the real perpetrator in an attempt to frame him. From the moment the marine engineer set off on patrol until the benefactor appeared with a syringe, there was always at least one person by the taxidermist's side. The individual who placed the syringe in the room would, at the very least, be privy to the incident, and perhaps might even be the true mastermind behind it all. The benefactor's influence is clear throughout the ship, from arranging the stewardess to serve meals and having medicine prepared for the taxidermist and even directing the helmsman to alter the ship's course. As the main decision maker on board, his capacity for influence exceeds that of the taxidermist, stewardess, or marine engineer. He is capable of overseeing much more, including obtaining poison or procuring a syringe if needed. Such frequent appearances make it hard to believe he was unaware of the incident involving the cartographer. Perhaps they should inquire more carefully about his movements at that time. Mickey Mouse, where were you?
Yesterday, you asked? Well, I sought out the helmsman to adjust our course. Then I paid a visit to the taxidermist for some medical assistance, as I was feeling a bit under the weather. Eventually, I had to retire to my quarters and stay there in seclusion until the meteorologist showed up at my door, bringing news of the cartographer's unfortunate situation. Subsequently, my attention was wholly consumed by the arrangements for the suspect's handling. You too were present at this time. I trust these proceedings have not escaped your memory.
Guys, we're almost at 5 hours. I merely seek to ascertain your whereabouts at 1800 yesterday. Since the taxidermist had already encountered the meteorologist just by then and neither mentioned your presence last night, stands the reason that the medicine was procured earlier, does it not? In the testimonies procured thus far, each individual presses an alibi at the time of cartographer's unfortunate incident. However, the benefactor, should his whereabouts at that time remain unaccounted for, would have had ample opportunity to commit the deed. Yet an unexpected interjection arises as someone unforeseen steps forth to vouch for him. I saw the benefactor at 1800. He was descending from the deck when a group of birds had just left their nest and pierced through the thick fog, preparing to chase a school of fish floating through the ocean's surface. This really is the event of all time. All time. Because it takes so long. 25 years. As the atmosphere and composition were so remarkable, I was compelled to capture the moment in a photograph. Although the stewardess and the acoustician, I still can't say that, and the banquet hall seemed not to notice at the time, I did see the benefactor. Here is a photograph. That's him. That's Frederick. He's standing there. They photoshopped him in. Similar to the position in the photograph of the taxidermist I saw the day before yesterday, it seems yesterday's bad weather did not sway the photojournalist from her customary habits. Recently, I have consistently ascended to the deck at this hour to photograph such avian gatherings, with each day's result archived by me personally. This serves as incontrovertible proof that this particular image was indeed taken yesterday. Is this to your satisfaction? I am aware that the photojournalist has not aired her thoughts directly. Discerning the skepticism in my words, she is now effectively inquiring whether I can eliminate the benefactor from my suspicions. To my surprise, the photojournalist, who had minimal interaction with the benefactor before, has suddenly come forward on his behalf. Could it be that he is not the culprit after all? As this thought crosses my mind, I notice a fleeting look of surprise on the benefactor's face. But why would he be surprised?
That's right! As the photojournalist has stated, I had just concluded my consultation with the helmsman regarding the adjustments to our course, and was poised to return to my quarters. The time this occurred, which you have demanded so precisely, was the very moment of the cartographer's mishap. Do you suspect that I might harbor ill intentions towards the cartographer, sir? It was merely a question born from personal curiosity. If I have caused any offense, I tender my apologies. What? Who? Why? We've hit 5 hours. That's quite all right. I completely understand your sentiments. You have indeed demonstrated quite considerable concern for the cartographer ever since her incident. To my knowledge, you appeared at the cartographer's room rather promptly, too. Perhaps you might indulge my curiosity in return, a question for a question, so to speak. What were you engaged in prior to the incident? The benefactor's tone is gentle, yet his words carry an implicit sharpness. Prior to the theoretical moment of the cartographer's attack, I was in my room. Strictly speaking, I, too, am a person of interest who lacks an alibi. I was feeling a little seasick at the time and was resting in my room. Thus, no one witnessed your whereabouts at the time of the cartographer's incident. Forgive me, I jest, of course. This was merely a retort styled in your own manner of reasoning. Should you persist in deducing the culprit based on who was alone after 18,000, you will clearly find yourself among the list of suspects as well. However, I believe you must also be aware that it is impossible to convict someone based on such evidence alone. Otherwise, you would have found yourself implicated. I can't even do the voices anymore. Implicated alongside the marine engineer, but in truth, we all know it was he who harbored malicious intent towards the cartographer, do we not? At this point, I can only grant the benefactor a perfunctory response while contemplating how to further investigate the gentleman in question. The time may not be precise, as the photograph lacks any items that could serve as a definitive temporal reference. All I can observe are the seabirds that have taken flight each evening as is late, hunting the marine creatures that ascend upon the time. Didn't you know identityv is actually a visual novel? Yeah, feels like it. Phenomenon that typically signifies a substantial gathering of organisms upon the ocean surface. The photo itself has not been forged. I don't know. Could we just say it's forged and get this done with? But it may not necessarily be taken at the corresponding time. If he's the culprit, I must find some clue to prove it. But I'm gonna go look at the birds or something. I don't know, man. I can't do this anymore. Y'all all skipped it. Oh, he's here. Good afternoon, Mr. Collector. You arrived quite early. We've now entered the final leg of our voyage, the heart of OCEANUS. Hope the sea here does not disappoint you. Yeah, it's great. It's different. I swear this translator was getting paid on the link. They actually were. Oh, I forgot to move chat back. It's okay. It's not like y'all were reading this either. Oh my gosh. I can't do this. I guess the sight of the husband. He's doing whatever. They're at the ocean. They do whatever. They did. I can't do this anymore. This is probably the most interesting part of this, and I'm skipping through it anyway. Oh, there's an option. Well, it has to be before the storm, because you can't change it after. Oh, okay. Whatever, man. I don't care. I guess I was wrong. I don't need you to tell me so bad that it was wrong, okay? Look, man. I don't care, man. The crew might be able to readily mend and activate the apparatus within the areas of the ship, yet they cannot promptly restore the items affected within the passenger chambers. I understand why y'all skipped all this now. Hence, an object exists that can mark the time of the ship's second passage through the potent magnetic field. I skipped so much I don't even know what's going on. Oh, they need something to do the magnetic field. Was it because the clock stopped? Character designs are on point, though. Yeah, exactly. The clock was stopped. This change was not made known, and perhaps it was different. Oh, was that wrong? I don't know. What do they want? Oh, are they the jellyfish again? I don't know, man. They want me to talk about. They want me to talk about like ecology or something. Oh, the birds were different because the birds were there, but that's not right or something. So he wasn't actually there at the time. Okay. The time was different. Yep, I got it. Where's the Subway Surfers and Minecraft parkour to keep us engaged? I'm not even engaged anymore. I'm not even trying to keep y'all engaged. Half the people left. And I don't blame them. I would too if I wasn't the one streaming. I can't do this anymore. I see why y'all clicked through. Basically, the birds are there, but they shouldn't be at that time or something. And now they're there or something.
Mr. Benefactor. This is the confrontation scene, so I'll read it or whatever. No, he's still just talking to himself. Okay. You're the one who visited the cartographer's room last night and attacked her, aren't you? What on earth compels you to say such a thing? The photojournalist vouched for me just now, did she not? Clearly, the photojournalist is unaware that this vessel made a pivotal turn last night. The time she estimated was incorrect. After all, when she took that photograph, the Eisenbart had already passed through that intense magnetic field once again, hadn't it? My ADHD is quaking. With regard to both your refutation of the photojournalist's account or this fabrication of the ship's course, without evidence, please do not speak so recklessly. They're gonna call Toodles now. Of course, I possess evidence to support this assertion. The evidence that proves like, okay, so now it's like the clock or something. I don't know. I don't, what do you want me? What is the, but, what are we supporting? Is it the birds again? What are we mad about now? I don't care. Is it the sailing log? Okay, good. The wind was different. You went somewhere else. Oh my god, I'm not reading all this. There's no way. Oh, this is probably the most interesting part. And now Frederick's face is covered with the chat. I gotta move it back again, and I'm gonna forget to move it again. Whatever. Oh, it's covered no matter where I put it. Maybe there's the best place. I don't know. Admitting that the Eisenbart did indeed, it turned different, and it was different. Can prove the time of the is this the clock fine? Thank you! I just want to use the clock. I don't know why it was just, Yup. The cartographer's charts and guidance have saved us considerable time. Who in chat was like, oh, it's not as bad as chapter 3. You're lying to me. You guys lied to me once by saying there's only 3 chapters, and then you lied to me again by saying this one was short. It's only short because you skipped through it. Ow, I hit my elbow on my desk and it hurt. I would throw a composer overboard and call it a day. Me too at this point. What reason would I have to harm our guide on such an important voyage? Now, as a final piece falls into place, it's been 25 years. Guide, perhaps I can now finally deduce the Kraken end of this one. The benefactor is this one. Oh, never mind, he's the Kraken. I don't know, I don't care. A guide buried in the ocean. Kraken believed there was something nobler than life, which was the majority of other passengers could not seem to detect. The Kraken was different. The Kraken was cool. The Kraken was 25 years ago. Oh my god, I literally just called that he was going to say 25 years. Oh, I gotta move the chat back up. This is ridiculous. Hold on. Okay. The Kraken in this story did not bring harm to his crew, but instead guided them in the right direction. Indeed, it is as you say, which is why I pose this question to you. Would you, for the sins of others in bygone days, plunge yourself into the throes of new transgressions? I'm gonna be real, I ran on the treadmill, and the last 30 minutes of this has been going in one ear out the other. I've been reading it, and it's been going one ear out the other. I don't know what's happening. It's been 5 hours! Mr. Benefactor, you are not the Kraken in any sense. While you may occupy a similar position, resemble his identity, and even share the same bloodline, you are not Professor Schelling. The name of the stream should be changed to it's been 25 years. A most intriguing supposition, indeed. These are but tentative deductions. However, you made no overt attempt to conceal them. Oh my god, no. 25, I see 25 years ago. I don't care. What are we doing? His theories were lost to time? I don't know. What did he do? I don't know, man. I'm just gonna click it. I'm just gonna click through all of them. I can't do this. I can't do this. Okay, there we go. 25 years ago! There it is again! I think that somebody who is more brave than I should go through and tally every time this event says 25 years. Or like just 25 years ago, or like anything related to 25 years ago. Oh my god, it said it again! I can't do that. I'm not reading it. I give up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, guys. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I shouldn't give him the I'm a spy document. Actually, I didn't think that one. I didn't think that went through. I don't know. I'm just clicking anything that looks like papers. 25 years ago, they did different things. And... okay, apparently there's something about his brooch that's crazy. It all happened 5 times 5 years ago. Okay, it's... what do we want? We want... this. This really feels like it was 2 decades and 5 years ago. It does. I'm sorry, this is probably the most interesting scene. I just don't care anymore. There's no need. I don't know what he's doing. I had actually expected it to be the cartographer who would discover this detail first, not you. That I'm evil? He's evil, I guess. I don't really know. You should have been prepared when you consented to my perusal of the marine engineer's collected documents. His research was quite exhaustive in his quest to uncover the truth for his friends. Is this why you implored me not to compound the sins of others with my own transgressions? OCEANUS is just the site of a tragic maritime disaster. Mr. Collector, as adept in deduction as you are, I'm quite intrigued. Why would you offer such a statement? I have come to know the identities of all involved in Professor Branley's tale, and coupled with the data gathered these past few days, I can indeed piece together the truth of the story. One shrouded in death and the dust of 25 years past. Do you think that 5 years ago people were saying this was all 20 years ago? Oh, for sure. If this is enough to rattle the benefactor. Bro hanging out with DM, of course he's evil. I guess I missed that detail. I'm not surprised. There's poison or something involved. I don't know. Mickey X inference became real in that dialogue. Trust. I believe you. That's what all the fan art I've been seeing says. I think I'll just let the fan art tell me what happened in this scene. 25 years ago! I don't care. I don't care anymore. Where's the... they were the jellyfish or something. I don't know. 25 years? What? 25? No way! I know, I'm shocked too. Professor Branley may not have been entirely untruthful in his narrative. Why am I even still reading this? I don't even know what's happening. I skipped it all. I should not have done this stream. I think they're just saying that basically the jellyfish made them crazy. Yet from an onlooker's perspective, Professor Branley's method of administering the poison was fraught with many flaws, was it not? I did it so much better. I had Toodles do it. Does that imply Demi is Toodles or something? I don't know. Or Emily. I guess Emily is Toodles. I don't really know. Since you, Mr. Benefactor, are aware of the truth from 25 years ago? Oh, he's applauding. A truly splendid deduction, Mr. Collector. Your ability to maintain such lucid thought and corresponding bravery to this point is indeed astonishing. After all, given the medical data acquired from the routine pre-departure check and the dosage of medication administered to you since setting sail, you should have lost your wits by now, just like the others. In the process of my reasoning, I'd already become cognizant of this fact. The unprecedented sluggishness in my thoughts, combated by the dizzying brine carried by the misty sea breeze, amplifies this sensation. The sea, aglow with phosphorescence, seems to churn into a vast vortex, while the shadows cast by the stays writhe as if to break free. I muster every ounce of self-control to shift my attention away from these strange events and focus on my meeting with the benefactor. Admit to it already, I'm going to explode. I hope that you would not seek to punish old crimes with new. I trust that revealing the truth of 25 years past. I don't care. Oh my god, he said, I literally, my eyes are just trained to just go to any time there's a 25. I can't do it, I can't. I'll go to sleep tonight and wake up in a cold sweat and remember that it was 25 years ago. Yeah, me too. Me too. I've literally talked about this on stream before. When I get off of streams, often on nights when I do streams, I will not be able to sleep well because I'll think that I need to keep like talking, and so my brain won't shut down, and so I'll feel like I need to keep streaming, and it's just gonna be this playing on loop. So, like, you joke about that, but that's gonna be me, like, genuinely tonight. Like, this is not okay. The cartographer should indeed be grateful for the legacy bequeathed by her father on behalf beyond half a sea chart. She stands as a testament. Although her resistance to the talking caused a minor mishap in my plans last evening, she will continue to be of assistance to me in days to come. As for you, detective, your deductions end here. Oh, is he gonna kill him? What? It says 25 years ago. I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. I can't do it. Ace Attorney wishes it had this quality. This is just spot the 25. It is. It is. I can't do it. I can't. Since you've already deducted that I had the Eisenbard make a turn, can't you see what now remains? The initial half of the sea chart provided by the cartographer unfortunately contains some errors, but we've already made the necessary adjustments. Okay, I don't really care. They're gonna go somewhere 25 years ago. The evidence to prove that there is more than one error on the chart is the fact that it was a chart and it had errors on it. I'm just sitting in the darkness of my room because it's gotten so dark. It is 5 hours, 18 minutes. Strength to utter my final words. I'm gonna utter my final words. Without her guidance. These are not his final words. You know he's lying. You know he's lying. I'm constantly pretending that I'm a YouTuber. Like, while I'm cleaning, I'll be making a YouTube video in my head. No, me too. And they're usually higher quality than this, so I'm sorry. These are not his final words. I'm not even reading them. He's gonna say more. Okay, thank God. No, those were his final words. Thank you. I didn't read them, but thank you. There's an epilogue. How long is this gonna be? As my consciousness gradually awakens from the chaos, my confrontation with the benefactor lingers in my mind, heightening my vigilance as my eyes flitter open. Yet as I survey my surroundings, I am greeted by the familiar furnishings of my cabin, a sight that has become comfort to me in recent days. Instead of making a video about the event, make a highlight reel, but it's just every time 25 years comes up. I might do that! That would be so funny. Did he take me back to my room? Before I gather my wits, a gentle knocking at the door interrupts my thoughts. Oh my God, just go away. Frederick! I want to like you, Frederick. I want you to be one of my favorite characters, Frederick. You're making me hate you again. Don't do that to me. Come on now. I can't believe identityv invented the 25 phobia. I can't. I appear to have arrived at just the right time. It seems you still have a myriad of questions for me. No, I have no questions for you. Not a single one. Not a single question. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I don't have a single question. I don't care. I saw DM's name. I'm not surprised. Is it over? Please, please, please. I can't do this. I can't. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I tried so hard. The end! We're free! The end. It says it. It says it. It says the end. It says the end, guys. It's over. We were gonna be here for another 2 hours if I read all that. There's no way. The end. Yay! What a great event. I feel like I read all the stuff I didn't need to read, and none of the stuff that I did. That was awesome. I'm gonna move the chat back down here. I saw 25 again in the spam. Yeah. Okay. So thank you guys for joining my, oh, I didn't mean to equip that. I have her S tier. I don't want that one equipped. I'm sorry. It's a cute skin, but like. And everyone clapped. I hope so. Okay, no, I still have her S tier equipped. Good. Look, I got my unlocks. We played through the story, kind of. I feel like I should have skipped through all the first parts. Was the Alice B tier worth it? No. The only reason I played this was because I wanted to know the story. I'm being for real. But I just can't. Look, I got the gist of it. They were on a ship 25 years ago. And Frederick used the jellyfish to poison everyone because he's friends with DM. That's it. That's it, right? Like, I got it, right? I can't do this, guys. This S tier is forever tainted to me now. It was so cute, and now I just can't even look at it without thinking of 25 years ago. Thank you guys for joining me. Please don't die. I don't know. This is my longest stream to date. And I didn't even play through the entire event. I think it's titled Playing Through All. Yeah, it says let's play all of the voyage. We didn't play all of it. Nobody can play all of it. Mickey was there, and Disney was behind it all, pretty much. Plot rundown. Ship, 25 years ago. Frederick, poison jellyfish. No, not even just Mr. Inference yapping. Everybody yapping. Just yapping. What? We don't talk about what global chat's talking about, okay? At this point, I don't even care. At this point, that's probably more readable than the event. We're done. How do I can't do this anymore. This is the one that breaks me. Is this the one? No, it's not starting soon. It's ending. It's ending. It's ending. It's not. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. I'm done. This is my longest stream to date. Thank you guys for joining and suffering through it. Honestly, might be better written than the actual event. That's what I'm saying! At this point, I can't do it. Okay, I'm done. I have so much to go do now. I really did not think this was gonna take 5.5 hours. This stream is 25 years. Okay, bye everyone. Have a good day. Thanks for joining me. I'm done.